It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. In this game, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets going up against the Los Angeles Lakers. And for Los Angeles, they haven't forgotten the fact that this team swept them last year in the regular season. This is a game they had circled going in. And Kobe Bryant, now in the twilight of his career, very few have had his fuel and his drive. Shaq, you played with him. Give me your thoughts on Kobe.
Yes, he has 5 championships. Yes, he's passed up Michael Jordan in scoring, but he wants to win more than anyone else in the league. He still obsesses over it. He's the biggest critic, and it drives his game. We don't know if this is going to be his last year. He said he doesn't know, but this guy wants to be the best ever.
But you have to admire how he's adapted his game year by year by year, and by the body that he has to do it with. When he was younger, jumping out the gym. Then all of a sudden, as he's getting older, he's posts up more, went down and worked with Akeem Olajuwon. This guy is a true professional.
With the game just about ready to tip, we send you to Kevin Harlan for the call.
Let's meet the visiting team, Los Angeles Lakers. At small forward, Nick Young. At point guard, D'Angelo Russell. At the other forward position, Julius Randle. At center, Roy Hibbert. At the other guard position, Kobe Bryant. The head coach of the visiting team is Byron Scott.
This is 2K Sports broadcasting from Brooklyn, New York, as the Nets take it to the hardwood here at the Barclays Center. For the Brooklyn Nets, they come into tonight's game after losing to Atlanta at Phillips Arena. And that was a real body blow for them. They got taken apart both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, they just really struggled to put points on the board throughout that game. You could just see they were pressing, just couldn't get anything to go on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and guys, once they got spiraling downward, there seemed to be no way to get out of it. All their offense went to pot.
We've got a chance here to set the floor, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this one. Taking a look at Los Angeles, Kobe is out there with Russell. Then it's Roy Hibbert, then it's Young, and it's Randle in at the 4 shot. Such a wide open look.
And a lot of teams are looking for coaches that embrace analytics and look at data-driven approaches, Coach Scott is not one of those guys. He's an old-school coach who goes with his own perception.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Nets passing it around. And Jack, here we go. And it's sent back by Russell. Young outside. Passes it to Russell. Outside, Kobe. Six to shoot. It's stolen. Jack dishes to Bogdanovich. Lets a floater go. He feeds it to Lopez. No luck. Great D that time from Hibbert.
Still scoreless after 4 attempts. Trying to take the lid off the basket.
Young's shot is off.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And former coach of the year, Byron Scott, now with the Lakers. And as you said, Greg, he's not an analytics guy. And Clark, I think he's a guy that the eye test for him is huge.
Yeah, he feels a lot. Terrific communicator and storyteller. Great experience as a player and as a champion. And I think that all is evident in his coaching style.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And the first one drops. Watching Brook Lopez, he all the time contributes in every category. It's amazing the number of Clark ways he affects the game.
Deadly with the shot. Tremendous touch. Back to the basket moves, facing up, makes free throws. Good offensive rebounder, capable passer. Well, he just makes things happen.
Brook Lopez hits them both.
And talking about Lopez, he does clean the glass on the offensive end. He was 12th in offensive rebounds last year. However, he was 44th in defensive rebounds. That's one important area he definitely has to work on.
And the Lakers with another miss.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Here's Bogdanovich. 11 points for him in that last game against Atlanta. And Jack kicks to Carson, and stolen by Hibbert. Here's Russell. Finished off the break.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time. You know, getting back to Lopez, how good is it to have a guy with his offensive package also be a near top 10 shot blocker for you? That's what he was last season and several seasons before that. He's an all-star talent if he can just stay on the court and stay healthy.
Here is Russell following the basket by Brook Lopez. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Chance here now to see how the Nets ranked in the NBA last season. 10th in lowest turnovers per game. 16th in shooting percentage. And for lowest opponent scoring per game, they've got some work to do there.
And in terms of turnovers, I think the good ball handling and smart passes were really a key. Not a gaudy ranking, but no question, being in that top 10 helped them offensively.
Chance there to take the lead, missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Russell kicks to Young. Wants to get it to Kobe and does. The fadeaway. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Now here is Jack. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, and talk about his scoring. I mean, Kevin, with the defense trying to pressure him, he did a good job of getting them to overcommit and getting himself to the line.
Here is Russell following the basket by Brook Lopez. Kobe, the pass to Hibbert, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop there with that one hand tomahawk slam?
Here's Bogdanovich after the basket by Los Angeles. Lopez, no luck.
Yeah, great look, but disappointing with the miss.
Boy, what happened on that one, Greg? I mean, that's almost an automatic shot for him.
Now here's Randall. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Denver. And that one's good. Russell.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Nets trail by 3. Screen by Young. Kicks it to Jack. Lopez, a screen on Russell. Shot by Jack. Wide open. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
You have to love the newest stadium in the NBA here at Barclays. Very state-of-the-art, outstanding facility.
Yeah, the Nets have a nice home here. I bet they wish they were stronger here at home. Finished under 500 last season with a record of 19-22.
The Lakers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Well, Kevin, Lionel Hollins and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. They'll be up against one of the true giants of the league in Roy Hibbert. And he talked about how impressed he is with Hibbert's dedication to improving his game, saying he's gotten better year after year. And now is one of the guys you have to account for, really, at both ends of the floor. Defensively, you've got to get low and try to root him out of the paint. And then on offense, we'll probably look to put him in pick and rolls to test his mobility. Seems like a smart strategy, guys. We'll see how they do.
Thanks a lot, Doris. Brooklyn with the ball, following the miss by Kobe Bryant. Lopez a screen for 3. That's good. Jack's got 5 points so far.
And you know, guys, that 19-22 record here in Brooklyn certainly is staying for the Nets. I mean, they would be the only team to make the playoffs in the NBA last year with a losing record at home.
Now, here is Russell. He's got 5. Banked in off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Well, there's not a whole lot you can do about that move. That's just good offense. They were all over him, and he still managed to drain it.
And with the Nets' struggles at home last season, they were simply outshot in this building. Also, they were the second worst in rebound differential at home, meaning they got killed on the glass here.
With the break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. The Lakers in 5th.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
So for the Nets, Henry Sims is checked in for Lopez. Thomas Robinson comes in for Sergei Karazor. And Donald Sloan subbed in for Jarrett Jack. And the Lakers also making a change. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Bryant. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Clarkson. Teardrop shot, and Hibbert with the block. And oh, here we go. Young's got it. The fast break chance. Shot no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Lakers team.
And last season, they made short work of this club. 2 games, 2 wins.
They may have wished for more games against them. A definite disparity in talent. We'll see if they take advantage again tonight.
Clarkson, and he overshot that one, missing. Brooklyn's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. There's a screen by Robinson. Bogdanovich dishes to Sims. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. And here's Here's Clarkson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Denver. There's the pass to Randall. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot two. And one feels bad for the way Julius Randle's career started. I was there that night. First game of the season, 7th pick out of Kentucky in the 2014 draft. Suited up for one game, broke his right leg 14 minutes in. And the guy that comforted him the most, I recall very vividly, Kobe Bryant stayed with him the entire time when he was really in shock on the floor.
He was, and unfortunately, for so many reasons. For one, he had really been progressing in the Summer League, and the Lakers obviously had high hopes for him. And when he went down, that was the start of the rest of the ship kind of going down with him.
No good on the free throw.
And, you know, going back to Randall's rookie year, his troubles really started during medical checkups before the draft. They found a foot injury dating back to high school. The fifth metatarsal had been broken, which may be why he fell a few spots in the draft.
Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Brooklyn. And he sinks the second.
And talking about Randall's rookie injuries, the Lakers were going to let him play through the foot. But once he broke the leg, they did season-ending surgery on the foot as well. Hopefully, now he can just stay healthy and get to play the game he loves.
There's a screen by Robinson. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Clarkson. Softly drops in the floater.
How about that cloth soft touch? I mean, just a gentle little teardrop, almost like a falling leaf. A leaf falling down slowly to the ground. Very sweet and colorful, too.
Now, here is Robinson. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside Williams. Randall with a screen for Williams. Takes a shot at the elbow. It's deflected. Here's Sloan. He's guarded by Williams. Here's Bogdanovich. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bogdanovich has got his first basket.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
They set the pick. Here's Clarkson. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the Lakers lead by 3.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
Here's Sloan. To the middle. There's Hollis Jefferson. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, there are a lot of bigger power forwards than him in the NBA, but very few that rise up like he can.
Dishes it to Clarkson. Right side, Williams. Picked by Randall. Pass to Huertas. Shoots the 3. Swings with the rebound.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
You know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
And checking out some stats for Sloan, how he performed last season. He was around 7 points per, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And those numbers, solid, not spectacular, and sometimes what you see is what you get.
He certainly knows his role, and he gives you some good minutes. That's really all you can expect from him at this point.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up. On occasions last year, the Lakers were all right on offense. Other times, they were just stagnant. There was just no motion, nothing going on.
That's a great point. And their ball movement could use some work. A lot of ISOs last season, and it killed a lot of the flow the team had in the half court.
And the Lakers making a change here. Wax checked in. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
You know, for the Lakers, they were okay in the assist department, guys, but they were dead last in the league in secondary assists. That, to me, is indicative of an inefficient offense and also a new stat category.
Now here's Williams. Last time, 14 points for him. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
And for the Lakers and that secondary assist stat, that just means they aren't making the extra pass, or it means they are holding on to the ball too long. Either way, it hurts the offense.
Lakers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
The throw good, Lewis Williams. Lou Williams won the sixth-man award last year, Clark, in the NBA. He's not a playmaker, although he kind of plays that position a little bit. This guy scores the ball very well coming off the bench.
He really does. I mean, he looks like a guard because of his size, but he's truly an explosive scorer. And that's the strength of his game, and that's who he is and what he does.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You know, and when you look at Lou Williams, he's always had a shooting guard skill set and kind of a point guard's body. Now, he's not just a long-range bomber. He will attack the basket and earn his share of trips to the foul line. And that's where he's really deadly. 86% from the stripe last season.
Here's Hollis Jefferson, and that one's good. Hollis Jefferson's got his second bucket of the night.
And back and forth we go. That bucket gives us another lead change.
Too many of those to count. These teams have matched each other shot for shot, play for play. It has been impressive.
Another miss by Williams.
And, you know, back to Williams, sometimes it's better to own one thing, be a master at that, than try to fit a round peg into a square hole. I mean, he's not a really good passer. Never has been. That's not who he is. But he can heat up quickly as a scorer. And that's the side where you put jelly and butter on his toast.
So it's the Lakers now, following the bucket by the Nets. Los Angeles with another miss.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next three quarters as well, Greg.
Now, here is Robinson. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Here's Huertas. Outside Williams from outside the arc. Here's Black. And the shot falls short this time. Nets leading by 3. Here's Sloan. He kicks it to Sims. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And listen, the Nets had an up and down year on offense last season, but the one thing they always did was finish their drives. Very good at getting things to drop off the bounce. That was a strength last season.
First one falls for the Nets, and they're driving. They were fantastic, Clark. Second in the league last year in field goal percentage off those drives.
And a big reason for that is the strength and size of their guards, because they all can finish in traffic, and that's how you get high shooting percentages. You have to make tough shots against contact.
And both free throws good for Sims. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
That free throw missing. Good on the second free throw. 23 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Sloan. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. There's a screen by Robinson. To the paint. Stolen by Clarkson. Look at that shot! How did that go in?
How about that?
Oh! So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Brooklyn ahead. They're up by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And speaking with Roy Hibbert before the game, he helped illuminate their defensive philosophy. When you have that sort of focus like Hibbert, that kind of confidence on display on a nightly basis, Greg, you are a game changer, and he does change games every night.
You know, and we saw his skill set and execution develop very rapidly over the course of just a couple of years. He worked extremely hard to become the force he is on the interior in this game.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
I'm startled that he would even try something like that at this stage of the game.
Kobe goes in, and it's sent back by Lopez. In transition, here come the Nets. Jack leading the charge, and D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Screen by Young. Jack against Russell. Russell with the block. Goes back up. Another block. And they're able to recover. Jack with the 3. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And to look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Take a break.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Free throw good, Russell.
And guys, the Lakers last season were just a completely different team after Kobe's injury. Not so much in results, but just in how they played on the floor. They actually fared better without Kobe than most thought they would.
Roy Hibbert's checked in for Tariq Black. So he gets them both. And for the Lakers without Kobe last season, it was really a stark difference in styles of play and quality. No single person, Clark, stepped in to carry their offense. It took a group effort.
Well, you know, it was almost April, Kevin, before somebody surpassed Kobe in field goal attempts on the team. It'll be interesting to see how they build the offense this year.
Russell against Jack. Hibbert trying to free himself up. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Russell.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job. The defender a little hesitant to offer resistance as he burst to the hoop.
The dish to Young. Feeds it to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. There's a screen by Robinson. And Young kicks to Caruso. Lopez, a screen on Bryant. Just 3 to shoot. Caruso No good. And the Lakers take it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Just not a disciplined performance defensively in that game, guys. A lot of silly fouls hurt them throughout.
I think lack of discipline is the right phrase, Greg. I mean, a lot of silly fouls, and they did that even when they were in foul trouble.
Jack passes to Young. Now the feed to Lopez. Back to Young. Jack against Russell. Steps back and fires. And it's sent back by Russell. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Brandon Bass is checked in for Los Angeles.
Brandon Bass.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Outside, Kobe. Bass with a screen for Kobe. He dishes it to Hibbert. That's good, and it's Kobe with the assist. Hibbert's got his second bucket.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Yeah, Clark, quality looks at the rim. That's fueling this run.
Russell against Jack. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And it's the Lakers ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. The drive by Russell. No good. That's just his first miss in 7 shots. It's stolen by Jack. Pass to Lopez. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Brook Lopez, guys, started the season as the starting center for the Nets last year, but it didn't end up that way.
Lopez ended up coming off the bench for the Nets for a stretch last season. There was a lot of debate, Clark, if that was the right role for him.
Kevin, clearly there were differing opinions because as soon as it happened, every GM called Brooklyn up to see if Lopez was available.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And last season, the Nets made sure nobody went off against them. They would lose games, but they did a great job of limiting an opposing star from taking over.
Brook Lopez hits them both. As you mentioned with the Nets, they limited takeover games, set an NBA record, in fact, Clark, by allowing the fewest 30-point scores against them.
Yeah, you know, only Harden and Lillard were able to get 30 points against the Nets. As you said, the first team to allow so few in a complete NBA season. Going back to 99, the strike-shortened season, the Knicks did it as well.
For Brooklyn, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Jack against Russell. And stolen by Russell. And now Russell pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Rebounded by the Nets. Jack's got his 3rd rebound on the night. He feeds it to Karasov. Kicks to Lopez. And he hits the jumper for 2. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter. The Lakers trail. Russell with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Denver.
And how about the extraordinary display of his passing in that game? He was making all the right decisions and had their offense humming.
And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot two. That's going to be on Jarrett Jack. The Lakers have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
He misses the free throw. Big part of the problem for the Lakers last year was consistency. Clark, with all their injuries, they had to shuffle the lineup, it seemed, every game.
Well, you know what happened with all that shuffling was they got to see a lot of different players and evaluate them for the future. I think it helped in regards to what they're going to do this offseason.
And he's good on the second.
And for the Lakers, obviously the big get for them was landing the number 2 overall pick in the draft. Getting a quality big to add to a roster with Kobe is huge. It made them a player, again, I believe, in free agency.
Shot clock at 6. Lopez dishes to Karasov, and Jack picks to Young. Here's Karasov. Randall grabs the board. Randall's got his 3rd rebound tonight.
And, you know, when it comes to the Lakers, they're always going to be players in free agency if they have money. It's still a marquee franchise in the NBA, one of the top 2 or 3, no doubt. When you have high draft picks and money to spend, people want to play for you, and not to mention California is an attractive destination.
Here's Jack. Score of the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 mates.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Thaddeus Young provides a lot of things, Clark. Solid on both ends of the floor. He can plug him into almost any lineup and make it work.
Yeah, he's an ideal basketball player because of his versatility. I think that's one of his greatest strengths. Not only can he play the 3 or 4, he can go inside and outside, too.
Checking out the numbers for Lopez. A very nice season for him last year. 11th in blocks and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And, you know, anytime you take it inside against him, you know it may be coming back the other way.
Hollis Jefferson's checked in for the Nets. Donald Sloan comes in for Jarrett Jack. And then for the Lakers, Williams comes in for Kobe. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Russell.
And, guys, when you talk about Thaddeus Young, last year was another solid season for him. Excellent job finishing around the rim, as usual. Solid rebounding numbers, but still trying to improve his consistency from the 3. He started the season strong in that department and kind of fell off a bit at the end.
And it's sent back by Lopez. Here's Sloan. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And they will call over the back on the play.
Boy, did he go hard to the boards, but clearly went over the back in doing it.
Yeah, kudos for the effort. I always love that kind of effort, but he was just a little overzealous.
Brooklyn making some changes. Henry Sims is checked in for Young. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Karasov. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Huertas. Outside Williams. Takes a 3. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
Man, Thaddeus Young, he's really entering the prime of his career right now at age 27. Hard to believe he's now in his 9th season. Only spent 1 year. Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
I'll tell you what, I like that, though, guys. Some coaches might not want you to make a play like that, but I tell you what, when you got the skills like that, I say go for it.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Bogdanovich. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen for 3, and the basket good. And now a 5-point Nets lead.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Outside Williams. And there's the call on Lewis Williams. That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Black's checked in. Nets leading by 5. And Sloan kicks to Lopez. Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Lopez. And he banks in the layup. Lopez has got 6 in the quarter.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Here's Huertas. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Greg, and that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Sloan passes to Sims. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Sims has got 6 points.
4 of their last 5 makes came off of a high-quality shot inside.
Textbook. Really, when you look at how they're playing, they are having their way down low.
You know, the Nets really kind of drifted along for the first part of last season, treaded water, but after the All-Star break, they stepped on the gas, put themselves right back in the playoff picture.
As you mentioned, the Nets were great after the break, had the 3rd best record post-All-Star break in the East.
Yeah, and how about winning 13 of their first 22 after the break? And sometimes with a new coach and system, it takes a while to kind of figure things out. And that seemed to be the case with the Nets last year.
They throw good. Clarkson. 2 straight seasons of no playoffs for the Lakers after last year's miss. Not what they were hoping for.
It's going to be a growing process, Kevin. I mean, they had a young team and an injured superstar in Kobe both years. Hard to make the playoffs in that situation.
Second free throw, no good.
And guys, for the Lakers, you'd have to go back almost 40 years to find a time when the Lakers missed the postseason in back-to-back years. Fortunately for them, they won 2 titles in the next 6 years after that.
And that one's good.
I love the killer instinct he shows right there, exploding to the rim to add to the lead.
Gray is checked in for Julius Randle. Brooklyn on defense. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. The pass to Sacre. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Now Clarkson. He's got 9. Second shot opportunity. They set the screen. Huertas passes to Williams. Knocked loose. Dishes it to Bogdanovich. Here's Sims, and it's blocked. And the block shot turns into a shooting foul. So the defensive effort there a bit too much, as the officials will send him to the line, and he'll shoot some free throws.
And it's doubtful that the Lakers will win multiple titles in the coming years unless something drastic happens. Still, this is a franchise committed to success, and they'll do whatever it takes to get back into the postseason.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Sims.
You look at what Sims has done so far. He's got 8 points, and he's done his job at the charity stripe. He's gotten 4 of his points from there.
And that's a good place to get them. They don't come easier than that, but you've got to get yourself there first.
Count that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Clarkson. 1:57 left to play here in the second quarter.
As forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
Outside Williams. Brooklyn with the rebound.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
1:16 left in the first half of basketball. Sims kicks to Bogdanovich. From about 16. No good off the back of the rim.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And that one good from Clarkson.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly. Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Just piling on the lead with the dunk like that.
Fires high post again, Los Angeles.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Clearly a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Oh, without question, Greg. I mean, the wise move would be to get themselves a quick shot so they have an opportunity to get that 2-for-1.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams attacking from 7. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Robinson's checked in for Brooklyn.
Thomas Robinson.
Huertas passes to Williams.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. But as long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
The Lakers have had 12 attempts at the line, making 8 so far.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
The first free throw is good. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses.
I'd like to see him use a little clock here.
I agree with you. Milk the clock with this possession. That's what they've got to be doing.
Pass to Bogdanovich. A 3-ball. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Nets lead by 5. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Gentlemen, I'm here with Roy Hibbert. And Roy, what do you think the team needs to do coming up in the second half?
I think we need to take care of the ball on the offensive end, get back, but you got to do a better job of just controlling the pace of the game. You know, you can give a little bit of leeway, but I think we can do a better job in that aspect.
Roy, as always, we appreciate the time. Gentlemen, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith, and it's the NBA Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A nice show being put on tonight by Brook Lopez. He had 14 points, 7 rebounds, and 1 assist. It's really great to see him back to what appears to be top form coming off the injury. There's a sense of reassurance that he's healthy after the first 2 quarters back. And from what we saw so far from the Nets, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
Well, they're paying attention to the boards, and that's a good thing. When you're trying to get ahead and stay ahead, it often comes down to a few key possessions. Any extra rebounds you can get is a big difference. I like their intensity out there.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Lakers?
Their transition game was really strong. It really fueled them, gave them a big injection of energy into their offense. If they can maintain that fast style in the second half, they got a great chance to take control of this game.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
He was just like a jitterbug out there. I mean, disrupting passes, getting his hands on a lot of balls, forcing turnovers and steals. Just a solid job all the way around.
Like to watch him play like that. Makes the game so much more interesting.
Yeah, it looked a little bit like Greg Anthony in the day. A jitterbug or maybe a net with the kind of nuisance he's been as far as defending. Excellent work at that end of the floor.
And Kevin Clark's the only guy I know that can call you a gnat and mean it as a compliment.
And make you feel good about it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's good, Clark. Here's Russell. And on the floor for Byron Scott as we get into the second half. We've got Nick Young. Ryan is out there with Russell. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Hibbert in at the 5 down low. They get it again. The kick out to Bryant. Randle with a screen for Kobe. Second chance shot and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
And you know, one thing that comes to mind with Kobe is his incredible dedication to winning. I mean, you wonder if that has turned off potential free agents. Maybe he's a bit too competitive, but you know, when you're in the business of competing, hard for me to imagine you can be too competitive.
2 shots. Roof shots.
first free throw is good. With Kobe and his competitiveness, it is something that he's coped with. Said it took him a while in the league, Clark, to realize not everyone loves basketball as much as he does.
Yeah, you know, even if you don't have the same kind of drive that has propelled Kobe all these years, I think you have to respect him for it. It shouldn't be a problem for potential free agents, in my opinion.
He's perfect from the line this time. Clark, another milestone for Kobe Bryant last season. He reached 30,000 points and 6,000 assists, and no one else has ever done that.
Well, it's rare that you see scores of that volume reach an assist total that high. But I think it speaks to Kobe's passing ability, which is undervalued and overshadowed at times.
Russell kicks to Kobe. A stupendous finish in traffic. Kobe's got 4 points this quarter.
And Kobe Bean Bryant, the only 30,000 point scorer to go along with 6,000 assists. You know, LeBron might be the next in line to join Kobe in that category.
Karsov dishes to Jack. Six on the shot clock. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And for Kobe, people have always joked that he's a ball hog and only looks to score. Well, he's the only guy in the history of the league right now with 30,000 points to go along with 6,000 assists. So obviously gifted as a playmaker as well.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
Free throw drops for Jarrett Jack.
And guys, looking at Jarrett Jack, one word comes to mind: professional. I mean, he's as solid as they come. Tough, capable, experienced, and he proved it all again last season.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Talking about Jarrett Jack, he's especially dangerous at the end of the game. Not only does he make great decisions, Clark, he was a top 10 free throw shooter last season.
Yeah, experienced, tough-minded ball handlers and shot makers are always valuable, especially when it's winning time.
Outside Bryant. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Bogdanovich has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And Jack, here we go. Can't get it to fall.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
There's the dish to Randall. Now here's Kobe. Defense is right there. Fader on the way. Bryant can't get that one to fall.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Fades away. Bogdanovich, no luck.
3 straight misses here to start the second half.
Here's Young. Shot, no good. Jack with the defensive effort. Nets leading by 3. Lopez right side. The kick out to Jazz. Back to Lopez. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And a look here at how the Lakers ranked in the NBA last season. 5th in fewest turnovers per game. 5th in second chance points. And they were in the top half of the league in team rebounding as well. I think that speaks to the fact that this team aggressively goes after the basketball at every position.
Yeah, and the stat I look to, though, is the low turnovers. They did such a great job of limiting their mistakes, really maximizing their opportunities offensively.
And the first one drops.
Well, Lopez has been great. 8 rebounds and 2 blocks. He's doing all the things you can ask of a player in the low post.
Definitely. It's the blocks, the rebounds. You name it, he's done it.
Second free throw, no good.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Outside, Russell. Now here's Hibbert. And here is Bryant. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact here.
And guys, looking at Roy Hibbert, just a mountain of a man, listed these days at about 7'2", 290 pounds, with a wingspan of a pterodactyl. I mean, a true game changer inside when he's motivated and on his game.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And that one misses. Well, talking about Roy Hibbert, he doesn't just have size. He has a strong lower body, too. Very hard. And you know this, Clark. You worked for the organization. You saw it firsthand. Very hard to back that guy down in the post.
Yeah, and for years he's worked on ways to complement that size with improved training and footwork, even indulging in MMA one off season. I'll tell you what, he'd be one scary super heavyweight if he went the full distance in MMA.
Agreed.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Burke has some information for us, Doris.
Yes, during that break, Coach Byron Scott had some words for his team. He made it clear that their offense needed to run through Russell. Coach is looking for him to take on a lot of responsibility when they've got the ball, to be a leader at the offensive end. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
And thank you for that, Doris. Lopez passes to Young. Randall grabs the board.
Something needs to change for them here. I mean, starting the half 0 for 5, that's not going to get it done.
The drive by Russell. Bryant gets a wide open look. Again, the miss by Kobe.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Brandon Bass is checked in for the Lakers. Lakers trail by 3. To the paint. Lopez with the block. Here's Bogdanovich, defended by Bryant. Jack's shot is good.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
LA's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Bass with the screen. The drive by Bryant. No good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
Feeds it to Young. Good, and Jack gets the assist. Jack's got 4 assists in the game.
And no doubt the Lakers had some defensive issues last season. I mean, no true center on that roster. And at times, they were just feasted upon on the inside.
Nets leading by 6. He kicks to Karsov. Back to Jack. Lopez sets a screen for Jack. And there's the feed to Bogdanovich. Lopez, a screen on Kobe. Just 5 to shoot. A 3. Offensive rebound. And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got 17 now.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness, Greg. I mean, if they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And that one's good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Jack kicks to Carson. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. Screen by Young. Shot off the screen, and it's Brooklyn scoring again.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
And it's Bryant missing.
And he's really having all sorts of problems with his jumper right now.
Yeah, big time. I mean, the words that come to mind, ice and cold and disappearing stroke, all would apply.
Lakers trail by 8. And Young kicks to Russell. Kobe with it. 5 points in the game. Bass with the screen. Outside Russell. Just 4 to shoot. No good with the triple. Nets leading by 8. Outside Jack. Steps back and fires. And it comes off the front of the rim. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. On the wing, Kobe. Passes to Randall. And the Lakers with another miss.
Awesome defense. I mean, he'll hit those unless you're right in his grill.
Jack dishes to Lopez. Here's Karsov. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Releases from 15. And Lopez gets it to go.
And that kind of sums up the defensive effort we've seen here tonight, guys.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Nice game. Great performance by Brook Lopez.
He's been attacking the rim with reckless abandon. They're searching for answers. Some way they've got to figure out how to contain him.
Check out the numbers for Young. Some last season stats for him. Last year averaged 14 points per game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Guys, he's a difference maker off the bench. Steps into that front court and more than holds his own.
You know, his willingness to bang down low, move opponents off the block, those are valuable contributions.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Henry Sims has checked in for Lopez. Thomas Robinson comes in for Young. Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Donald Sloan subbed in for Jarrett Jack. Here's Sloan. And it's sent back by Russell. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. And the Lakers making a change here. Sacre's checked in. Kicks to Sloan. Nets passing it around. Karsov. Misses the three.
Oh, that's got to be deflating and disappointing to miss a wide open shot like that right in your wheelhouse.
Russell passes to Williams. Shot to stop the drought. Second chance shot. Kept alive. He feeds it to Sacre. To the left wing. The drive by Russell. Throws up again, and the jumper falls for him. Clarkson's got 17. Brooklyn leading by 8. Down low, here's Robinson, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's really the area where they like all of their shots to come from.
Los Angeles has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3.
And Thomas Robinson has been on a lot of teams here in this short time in the league. Not easy to find a spot when you're always getting moved.
And Sloan kicks to Carson. Off target from three-point range. Lakers trail by 10. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Robinson. Williams dishes to Russell. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And for Robinson, the trade's way on him as well. Clarkie said last season that he just wants to prove that he belongs here.
Well, you know, he's yet to find the right fit for a team, but the skill set is clearly there. I mean, he's an NBA player. There's no doubt about that. Looked great for Philadelphia near the end of the year as he got minutes with them.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Throw good, Russell.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
And so Russell hits them both. So it's Brooklyn now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Robinson, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Good job threading that pass into the lane. I like his vision, guys. He sees everything.
They set the pick. Clarkson kicks to Williams. Now Clarkson, 17 points in the game. Lets it go from deep. Again, Russell missing.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Here's Karasov. He's guarded by Russell. And Sloan kicks to Sims. And he gets it to go. Sims has got the lead up to 12 now for Brooklyn.
An excellent display of passing out there, fellas. I mean, 8 of their last 10 points have been assisted on.
And they just keep finding the open man.
The drive by Russell. Sinks the 15-footer. Russell's got 22.
Wow, he was just wide open there. That's way too easy.
Here's Sloan. He's covered by Clarkson. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Lakers trail by 10. A step-back shot here. Missed number 7 from the field. He's also made 7. Brooklyn's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. Here's Sims. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
From 8. And that one goes long.
Now, nice work there to contest the finish inside.
You know, they got the shot they wanted, but his defense, deterred them from those plans.
Here's Robinson. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Robinson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
That's good. And it's 9 points for Lou Williams.
And really smart to draw his man out to the perimeter. He's giving up too much size to be effective inside.
Showed nice basketball IQ. I agree, Greg. If he finds his spot on the perimeter and doesn't force it, I think his outside shot will be hard to block no matter who's defending.
taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And who has been a greater enigma than Roy Hibbert, a guy who can look like an all-star Clark one game and an undrafted free agent the next?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing the kind of swings Roy has had. He's been really good at times. Sometimes he gets in his own way with overthinking things, but I think he's got everything he needs to be an upper-tier center, upper echelon center. Just has lacked consistency the last year or 2.
Here's Sims, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Sims has got 12 points in the game.
Another gap in the defense found there, and they've really had their number today.
Lets it go from 11. Here's Hibbert. It's blocked. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Brooklyn ahead. They lead by 13. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Here's Bogdanovich. Thomas Robinson is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jarrett Jack. Then it's Young. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Lakers trail by 13. And there's the pass to Huertas. Dishes it to Clarkson. Oh, good on the triple. Nets shooting 43% for the game. Young passes to Jack. Feeds to Lopez. Shoots from the elbow. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Bojan Bogdanović.
Bryant is checked in for Clarkson.
Lakers substitution. Kobe Bryant.
Lakers shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. Huertas passes to Bryant. Hibbert with the screen. Young with no one around. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Bryant's got his 3rd assist on the night. Brooklyn leading by 10. Lopez outside. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
That's his second personal foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives
Okay, gentlemen,
to the
2
basket.
shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Robinson.
Robinson playing well. He has 9 rebounds and 8 points. Boy, he's been a big contributor in this one.
And it isn't something that they get from him every game, but I tell you what, they got to be loving it today.
No good on the second free throw. Lakers trail by 11. And it's Bryant in the corner. Knocks it loose. Pass to Huertas. Shot clock at 6. And the foul on Jarrett Jack.
Jarrett Jack. That's his third personal foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Wirtz, defended by Jack. Young for three, and another three for the Lakers.
There's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
No doubt the defense had better play a little tighter.
Lopez dishes to Young. Robinson kicks to Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Robinson. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
My goodness, he sure can get off the ground.
One of the best in the business for sure. You're right.
I tell you what, he is an imposing finisher around the rim. He makes it look a little too easy.
The dish to Lopez. The rebound by the Lakers. Kobe's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Looking to get it going. The rebound by the Nets. Lopez has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Bogdanovich. Good, and Jack gets the assist. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 13 now for Brooklyn.
And that's not the way for a team to get back into a game, giving up open shots like that.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Gentlemen, Byron Scott had some advice for his team in that last timeout. He didn't exactly take it easy on them, saying, how much do you want it? Don't tell me. Show me out there. We have to play better. We have to play harder if we're going to come back. Guys?
Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. In just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. He kicks it to Randall. Young left side. Here's Russell. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there. Nets leading by 11. Let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. I was able to hear the advice Lionel Hollins gave to his team during that last break. He went over the offensive plan and said that it hinges on running through Robinson. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. So So Coach waiting until the final stages to pull a few tricks out of his sleeve. Kevin, let's see if he's made a wise decision.
All right, Doris, thanks. Here's Bogdanovich. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
He's tall for a shooting guard, and he took full advantage of his height on that one.
Lakers trail by 13. Russell kicks to Bryant. The feed now to Young. Launches a three. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Jack against Russell. Outside Jack. Great D that time from Hibbert.
And pulled out all the stops to fight his way inside, but the D just was not giving in.
And Kobe, here we go. No good. Good defensive work there by Young. Nets leading by 13. Outside Jack. And so the ball out of bounds. Hibbert touched it last.
Still Nets ball.
Passes it to Jack. Shot clock at 6. The wide open look here for Lopez. They get it again. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Lopez has got 21 in the game.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Here's Kobe. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Young outside. Lopez outside. Right side Robinson. Russell against Jack. And it falls over the rim and in. He's got 19.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Now, here is Russell. And they double up Russell. Here's Randall. Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Bogdanovich has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Young, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. That's on D'Angelo Russell.
You know, last season, Thaddeus Young was moved from Minnesota to Brooklyn, guys. A good move for everybody involved as he helped with the playoff push.
Young last year, as you mentioned, GA, shipped to Brooklyn, provided good punch off the bench.
Yeah, and Young is so efficient in his scoring that he's a great guy to play heavy minutes off the bench. Shot over 50% from the floor in his games with the Nets.
And that one misses. Sergei Karasov's checked in for Thomas Robinson. He hits the second from the line. Lakers trail by 16. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Outside, Kobe. To the paint. Lopez with the steal. Bogdanovich passes to Jack. Lopez against Randall. Lopez dishes to Bogdanovich. 5 on the clock. Here's Karasov.
And guys, you look over the history of the Defensive Player of the Year award, and it usually goes to big men. Big men get the blocks and clog up the paint, but before last season, the last 10 Defensive Player of the Year awards went to bigs.
2 shots.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Lakers trail by 18. Outside Bryant. The rebound by the Nets. Lopez has got 11 rebounds in the game.
He's gotten a lot of individual defensive attention all game long, and I think it's really bothered him and thrown him off.
And he gets the bucket. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. The drive by Russell. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Screen by Young, and Jack kicks to Bogdanovich. Young, a screen on Bryant. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Young with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Jack. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jack's got 23.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Outside, Kobe. Picked by Randall. Kobe kicks to Young. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Jack passes to Lopez. The offensive rebound. Karsov dishes to Lopez. Kicks it to Karsov. Back to Lopez. Over Hibbert, and Hibbert with the block. But he stays with it. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Russell. Oh, and here comes Young all alone. And yes, sir, that one drops. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Screen by Young. And Karsov kicks to Bogdanovich. He dishes it to Karsov. 5 to shoot. Shoots from the high post, and he nails the jumper. And the Nets lead by 18.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets.
Screen by Young. Bryant dishes to Russell. And it's Hibbert in the corner. Young for three, and that one's good.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Brooklyn leading by 15. And Jack kicks to Lopez. He feeds it to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Randall grabs the board.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
And there's Kobe. That's good on the assist from Young. Young's got 4 assists in the game.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
And here is Jack. Pass to Lopez. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter. Lakers trail by 15. Russell kicks to Young. There's the triple. Can't get it to go. The Nets go the other way with it. Young pass to Jack. There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
The NBA has done a terrific job of increasing its presence around the globe. I mean, what was once a national sport has become a global sport in a relatively short time. I think that'll continue to be the case as a larger international presence moves forward.
The NBA, it's undeniable, becoming a global game. It's reflected in the players. 1/4 of the league. That's amazing. 1/4 of the league now international players.
It's unreal. I mean, that number is going to continue to grow, I think, over the years. Last season, they had a game in Mexico, and events like that really help expand.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Lakers trail by 17.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Nets.
And Clark, their hard work on the glass paid off.
You know, they both are excellent rebounding teams. I thought it was a tough battle underneath both ways.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
It sure is. It's just a 2-gamer since they're in opposite conferences. And you can bet they'll take the same approach right into game 2 that they had tonight.
And so many key players that you could point to tonight, but in particular, a great game for Lopez. And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
5 on the clock. Sloan passes to Hollis Jefferson. And again, it's the Nets missing. And here's Los Angeles. 17-point game. They set the pick to the inside. Bass. And he dunks it after the pick frees him up.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screenplay. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
Lets it go from 11, and the basket good. And the Nets lead by 17.
The fans are just loving what's going on here tonight. A really good win for the home team.
It sure is. I mean, they kept this crowd in the game, gave them plenty to cheer about, and really used that home court advantage to their advantage.
It's Williams with the drive. He used that pick to get in close.
They clearly look like a different team now. Suddenly, they've got some energy out on the floor.
Yeah, but it's come a little too late to have a real impact on the game, though. We call this box score window dressing. All it's going to do is make the numbers look a little better than it was.
And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, Clark, made the difference.
Well, you know, at this stage, you've got to defend your home floor, and they did that.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Kevin, we have Brooke Lopez with us. You had a great game tonight, scoring, rebounding the basketball. This kind of performance has got to feel pretty good.
You know, I just wanted to go out there and have fun with my boys. You know, we had a great time. My guys got me the ball where I could score easily, you know, and we just need more of that in the season.
Brooke, thank you very much. Kevin, over to you.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. Now we send you to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who's standing by in our studio.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Brooke Lopez.
Just a dominant display by Brooke Lopez in the post tonight. Lopez is a threat on multiple levels. His offense is always going to be there, but his defense isn't far behind. And I don't think he gets enough credit for his rebounding either. He's solid all around.
His play tonight, Ernie, was finally a bright spot for them because, you know, they had a very rough stretch of games. Been a while since their last win. And he was not content on playing a supporting role and letting them lose another one. He came on strong, took over, and put an end to the losing streak.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
This is 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson. Welcome to the NBA. We're joined by the legends Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, it's the Memphis Grizzlies as they'll be playing against the Los Angeles Clippers at Staples Center. For the Clippers, they come in off the loss to the Rockets at Toyota Center. That game was a shootout. Defense will be the key tonight for them to bounce back with a win. And Chris Paul will be in action tonight, and no doubt he is one of the best in the game. There are a lot of great point guards in the league, but Shaq, is he still the most complete point guard, would you say?
I would say yes. He makes his teammates immensely better with his on-point passing. Ernie, he still showed us the last playoffs that he can still hit that clutch shot.
Yeah, I still say he's one of the best on-ball defenders in basketball Hawks at his position. Great all-around guard, great all-around player, and probably, I would say, one of the best leaders other than LeBron James in the game.
Let's go courtside. What do you say? Kevin Harlan has got the call.
A sight many have seen heading to the airport here in Los Angeles. Greetings, everyone. 2K Sports brings you the NBA. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And Doris Burks on the sideline as well. This homestand ends here for the Clippers as they get ready to hit the road. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies. This team matched up so well during the regular season last year, splitting their 4 games. This should be a terrific battle.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Now look at Memphis's starting group. Handoff is the 4 with Gasol in the middle. Conley out there with Lance Stevenson. And it's Carter in at the small forward. Some solid numbers once again for Zach Randolph with Memphis last year. He just keeps plugging away, grinding out, no pun intended, chugging along and producing.
Yeah, 16 points, about 10.5 rebounds for Zebo. I mean, he's a classic power forward and always gives you the numbers even though he still plays under the rim.
Now here's Paul. Jeff Green missing his last shot. Here's Griffin. The shot from the low post is good. Griffin's got the scoreboard going with his first points of the night for Los Angeles. And it's Conley penetrating. Out to Carter. From 17 feet out. Misses off the left iron.
And good defense there to play up and get a hand in the face.
Well, he's got a tough mindset. He's confident as a defender. And when you combine those two things, it makes it real hard to score on him.
Now here's Griffin. Misses the layup.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Griffin against Carter. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
How can you stop that? With the crossover that quick, that lightning quick, a defender has to be almost superhuman to stay in front of that.
Griffin a screen on Conley. Paul goes in, shoots from the baseline. The rebound by Gasol.
Certainly not the dream start they were hoping for, going 1 for 4 early.
Conley the pass to Carter. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. You have to respect the way Vince Carter has just aged gracefully. A superstar in his day, Clark. You knew his game so well. Even in his late 30s, he's still getting it done.
Got a lot that he brings to the table still, Kevin. I mean, not just to score. He can pass, defend, rebound, and not to mention his veteran leadership and savvy.
And the first one drops.
And also, guys, Vince Carter is tireless in what he calls his old man workouts. I mean, keeping his body healthy and up to the challenge of the long NBA season. Not to mention holding on to some of that bounce from his younger days. Every now and then, he'll give us a little taste of Vinsanity.
Carter hits them both.
And VC in the second year of a 3-year deal, you know, he struggled to make shots
last season. We'll see if this proves to be a bounce-back season for him.
Now, here's Stevenson. 20 points for him last game against Utah. On the wing, Stevenson. And again, Memphis, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face. Chris Paul, guys, for the last decade, the best point guard in the NBA. Now, there's some new competition for that distinction, though, with Steph Curry breaking through the NBA stardom. And it's always exciting to watch these two go head-to-head.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. How would you compare Chris Paul and Steph Curry?
Well, Steph Curry is just an off-the-chart shooter. I think the best in the history of the game in overall shot making and creativity as far as shooting goes. Paul is more of an orchestrator, a maestro supreme.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Not to the surprise of anyone, really, but the Clippers last year were strong at home once again. They managed to go 30-11 at Staples Center.
Yeah, and Kevin, that makes 3 straight seasons for the Clippers of 30 or more wins at home.
Randolph can't hit.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Fades away. And good. Got the Ingles that time as it falls. Griffin's got his second bucket.
I tell you what, guys, it's going to be a tough day on this defense if he's got the A game rolling tonight.
You know, the big thing for the Clippers is that they won some big games in Staples over tough opponents. I mean, also won 6 of their last 7 to secure the 3 seed in the West.
Paul kicks to Jordan. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Griffin. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Gasol. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And one issue with the Clippers at home is that it didn't feel like they were at home. Blake Griffin said home court advantage is just not there for us. And this is on the heels of a loss where the crowd was cheering for the other team louder than the Clippers at times.
Here is Paul following the basket by Marc Gasol. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jordan. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to the Jazz in Utah.
Yeah, not a very inspired performance for them, particularly when they were defending. They just gave that hostile crowd plenty to cheer for.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jump shots, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was through the roof. You can't win if your defense isn't better than you.
Now here's Green, following the miss by Michael Conley.
Oh, excellent interior D to force the miss.
His defensive ability is a big factor. I mean, there's no denying that.
Now here's Conley. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Kicks to Gasol. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg. And when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Randolph against Griffin. Off the screen, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Boy, excellent work that time by Paul. Set a nice screen that time.
Stevenson with it. He kicks to Gasol. And stolen by Jordan. Stevenson against Paul. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Conley's shot is off. Paul kicks to Green. Takes it from 10. Jordan slams it back in.
And the lead goes right back. What a seesaw affair we've got going on.
This game's right there for the taking, but neither team can quite grab hold of it. Like a slippery bar of soap there. Somebody's got to take charge here.
Paul with the steal. And there's the pass to Green. Dishes to Griffin. Feeds to Reddick. Back to Griffin. Clock at 6. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Griffin's got 8.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it. And you see the way Blake Griffin plays, he is a force. Very hard to contain him when he gets in close just due to his strength and activity. Check out stats for Conley. Good season for him last year. He put in about 16 points a game last year, 5 assists and 3 rebounds. And I think he's got to be pretty pleased with his output. And you know he's always looking to push himself.
Yeah, you know, really solid numbers across the board here, Greg. I mean, he contributes in a multitude of ways for this club.
And the Clippers making a change here. Pierce is checked in. Allen's checked in for Memphis. For Griffin and his ability to create contact close, he's been called a bull in a china shop, something that I think Clarkie embraces.
Yeah, I think he'd rather be the bull than the china in that situation because of his strength and physicality. And I think that's the right mentality to have as a power forward.
And Mbah a Moute's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Clippers leading by 3. And here is Paul. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Houston.
And also 3 steals, so he showed some grit and determination on the defensive side.
Shots good from Mbah a Moute.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Conley dishes to Gasol. And again, Memphis no good.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Here's against Stevenson. Here's Reddick. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Pierce with a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Allen passes to Randall. Conley kicks to Gasol. They need this. No good. Paul with the defensive effort.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for him.
The feed to Reddick. Lets it go from deep. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tony Allen. That is his first foul of the game. Cole Aldridge. He's checked in for Blake Griffin. Memphis also making some changes. Chris Anderson is checked in for Gasol. Wright comes in for Zach Randolph. And it's Barnes in for Lance Stevenson. Here is Mbah a Moute, and it's Wright sending it back. All against Conley. He feeds it to Barnes. Anderson up top. Outside Conley. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Right. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, Dave Yeager gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said Chris Paul is a major concern for them because of his ability to lead a team. He said it all starts with Paul because once he gets going, he gets everyone involved, the whole team becomes a well-oiled machine. That is something we're definitely worried about.
Thanks again, Doris. And so it's Memphis with it. The Clippers getting the bucket. Conley into the lane. Anderson in the post. Pierce covering. Anderson dishes to right. Outside Conley. Anderson a screen on Paul. Conley kicks to Barnes. Good on the triple. Barnes has got his first 3 points of the game.
And Coach Doc Rivers wears multiple hats for this organization. Not only is he the head coach, but also in charge of all basketball operations. Really the leader in a lot of ways for this team.
Here's Mbah-a-Moute. Pass to Redick. The tray. Rebounded by Anderson. Thinking about Doc Rivers being a leader, he was like that on the floor, Clark, as well. You know that. You went against him.
A leader and a winner, no doubt about it. And there have been a lot of coaches that came from this old Celtics team. And of all of them, perhaps the least surprising is Doc Rivers for the reasons we just mentioned. Leader and coach on the floor.
Redick with the bucket.
The defender was spinning around like an agitator in the washing machine after that crossover.
I think you're right. Looks a little bit dizzy after that one.
Conley, the pass to Anderson. Right. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Clippers?
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
And right, no good on that one. One bit of news for the Grizzlies last year is that they acquired a single affiliation deal with a Clark D-League team, which you think is going to help them.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that team is the Iowa Energy. They're the sole partner now with the Iowa Energy. Good move by the team in what is becoming a growing trend in the NBA.
That shot wide open. Redick's got 6. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first quarter. Now Allen really struggled in their loss against Utah. He dishes it to Anderson, and Aldridge sends it back. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Hey guys, Wesley Johnson, 4th overall pick back in the 2011 draft. Everyone thought he would have the jump shot to become a prolific scorer, and Clark, the length to defend at a high level.
Yeah, you know, in his rookie year, he averaged 9 points a game. Last year, his 5th, he averaged 10. I think it's to the point where he is what he is.
That's good from Johnson.
You know, and getting back to Wesley Johnson, you kind of want to kidnap him and just chain him to a set of weights. I mean, he has all the natural ability in the world to be a difference maker, but he just lacks the strength to do anything with it. I mean, a voracious competitor in college. He's been relegated to marginal production at the pro level, and I really feel like a lot of it is because he physically struggles at times at this level.
You know, on the topic of Wesley Johnson, I remember him in college. I remember the guy who took over games and even showed a certain toughness when he did it. He hasn't gotten to that point here in the pros, so he may soon be entering a crossroads in his career. Last season, the Clippers came away with the 3rd seed out west. They were very tough in conference and managed to get 37 of their 56 wins against Western Conference teams.
while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. Take a look at Redick, one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage. And, of course, Chris Paul, another player that shoots extremely well from the free throw line.
You know, when you put either one of these guys at the line, they'll step up and knock them down. I mean, what more can you ask for? It was a great season for both of these guys in terms of free throw percentage. They call it the charity stripe sometimes, but it's never quite as easy as it looks from the stand.
Now here's Barnes. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. .127 left to play in the first quarter. Paul dishes to Redick. Top of the key. Barnes grabs the miss.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
It always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the glass.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Now the dish to Redick. There's 49 seconds left in the first. And Mbamute kicks to Johnson. Pass to Aldridge. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes to Paul. High arcing shot, and it's blocked by Conley. Anderson, a screen on Paul. Conley, the pass to Anderson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, he's an undersized center, but he more than makes up for it with some serious leaping ability.
Now here's Paul. Off the screen, and the basket good. A bench shot that time.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Clippers on top. They're up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And earlier, Chris Paul told us about the depth of their roster. So important for any team. When your starters feel that good about their second unit guys, that's a heck of an asset that a team can have. And if you've seen Chris Paul cheering from the bench, you know that it's very, very true.
And Kevin, that's the kind of team that's always been so much fun to play on. Everybody's really pulling for one another, no matter who's playing. Even in practice, with that kind of a team, you tend to have more fun.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Well, they dictated tempo with their defense and been able to force some turnovers.
Yeah, and you know, they've also done a good job, Greg, on their end of the floor by not throwing the ball away.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. Randolph is the 4 with Gasol in the middle. And Stevenson is out there with Conley. And it's Carter in at the small forward position. Now, here's Stevenson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And it's the Clippers with the ball. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
You know, you hate to use this word, but I really felt like it was a sorry effort that they put forth on the defensive side.
Boy, that's pretty harsh from you, Greg, but you're right. I mean, too many times we saw them slow to set up and get on D or late on their rotations, and they paid a big price for it.
Gasol screen, just 5 on the clock. With the shot, and unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he missed on it.
The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line.
And Redick is just an unbelievable three-point shooter. It's not just his volume, it's his pinpoint accuracy. By the end of last season, Redick was 40% from behind the arc for his career.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Redick. And for Redick, he knew what his NBA career would be like. Way back in 2005, Clark, I recall him saying, I think I'll be a role player like 80% of the players in the league. I don't expect to be a star. I'll just shoot. I'll be a team player.
Yeah, and he's exactly right. He was highly decorated in college, but every scout knew his strength was shooting the basketball, and J.J. knew it as well. And, you know, J.J. Redick has shown steady improvement in his game. He entered the league as a spot shooter off the bench. Last season, averaged over 30 minutes a game for the Clippers. He's come a long way.
The Clippers in the lead. Paul kicks to Jordan. Pierce dishes to Griffin. Fades back. The Grizzlies pull it in. And Redick has improved every phase of his game over every year, especially in the area of efficiency. Shooting over 47% from the field last year. And Greg, that by far the highest in his career.
Yeah, and his mid-range jumper last year, just automatic. The turnovers per minute averaged also ridiculously low. He even improved as a defender.
Now here's Stevenson. Following the miss by Griffin. And that one's good. The Clippers shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Paul kicks to Griffin. Jordan the screen. Stevenson against Redick. Offline from the high post.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Conley against Paul. Conley kicks to Stevenson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And here are the Clippers. Passes it to Jordan. Kicks it to Redick. Goes up the baseline. Misses off the right iron.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
The shot by Carter. Nobody around. That ball. Nice feed that time from Stevenson.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Ball against Stevenson. Launches it. That's good. Redick's got 5 points in the quarter.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Randolph, a screen on Redick. Carter for 3. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. The open shot by Pierce. The offensive rebound. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. They get Marc Gasol.
They've been ineffective in this one. Just no slowing down for Redick. He has 11 points, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. And, guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
The first one falls.
And really, the Grizzlies might have dropped to 5th in the West in the final week, but they were near the top for most of last season. Often could be found in that 2 spot.
Jeff Green, he's checked in for the Clippers. No good on the second free throw. The Grizzlies did slip late in the West, Greg, as you said. Still, you know, Clark, 35-17. That record in the conference was 3rd best.
And even more impressive was the fact that the Grizzlies played their best when playing the other top teams. They went 16-11 against the other Western Conference playoff teams.
Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Conley with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Outside Gasol. Back to Conley. Good-looking screen by Gasol. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Ball against Conley. Here's Randolph. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 7th assist here tonight. Los Angeles has gone 1-2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter. So the drive by Paul. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Paul's got 6. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Now here's Conley. 14 points from him the last game against the Utah Jazz.
And Kevin, a remarkable night for him passing the basketball as well. He did a great job racking up the assists.
The Clippers trail. Paul with the ball. He has 6. Pierce kicks to Paul. Clock at 6. Outside, Green. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Green's got his first bucket in this one.
What do you do with that guy? With his handle, he abuses defenders.
Randolph sets a screen for Carter. Nobody near Stevenson. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. That's a 2 from Paul. No good off the front iron.
Not really sure what he was thinking about on that shot. That is not high IQ basketball.
Not at all. I mean, he shouldn't even have considered taking that shot. Just a poor choice there.
Now here's Gasol. 14 points from him the last game against the Utah Jazz. A different look for the Clippers. Aldridge comes in for Jordan. And Mbah a Moute comes in for Pierce. Memphis also making some changes. Wright, he's checked in for Randolph. Barnes comes in for Vince Carter. And Tony Allen subbed in for Mike Conley. Oh, wide open look for Gasol. Buries it from three-point range. Gasol's got 9 points. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
Well, neck and neck. How about that? I mean, ferociously competitive. I mean, tight as me in an airplane bathroom.
That's not the visual I was looking for right now, but there have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness. And the Clippers, not known for being an outside shooting team, but they take a large amount of deep mid-range twos as well as their fair share of threes. Stats for Stevenson. Last season's performance for him put up 8 points per game, 4 assists, and 4 rebounds. And to have a knockdown shooter like that coming off the bench, a great asset for any coach.
Yeah, he always seems to supply points for this group. And yeah, things can get stagnant without that spark plug. He serves the bill there.
Chris Anderson has checked in for Memphis. The Clippers have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Plus 3 of 9. For the Clippers, you think of Lob City and it's all dunks. But the reality is, Clark, as Greg was just talking about, that just isn't the case.
It really isn't. I mean, they also led the league in pull-up shots attempted by a wide margin, about 24 pull-up Jays a game.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That one is off. Well, at this point in his career, Clark, it's safe to call Chris Paul one of the all-time great point guards.
Yeah, without question. I mean, for a long time, it was hard to argue that Chris Paul wasn't the top point guard in the league. Even now you can make arguments for others, but Paul is always going to be in the conversation.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And with Paul, it is all about his consistency. Other point guards will have better years or stretches than him, but he just puts up huge numbers year in and year out, literally like clockwork.
Now here's Barnes. Clock at 4. The 11-footer. That one wide left.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Deflects the pass. And Mbamute against Wright. Drills it from outside. And Mbamute has got his second bucket tonight.
You know, it's amazing to me how little fanfare CP3 gets. I mean, he's not a flashy player, but you look at his effectiveness on the court, and he's a once-in-a-generation kind of talent. I mean, he's done it all his entire career.
Now, here's Stevenson. And Paul with a clear path to the hoop. Lays it in off the breakaway. Paul's got his third basket of the night right there.
In the first, he had trouble hitting with any consistency. But here in the second, he's turned it around.
Stevenson against Paul. And here's Stevenson. Shot clock at 6. Shot's good. Stevenson's got his second basket.
That is an elegant move to drop in the floater there, guys.
Paul kicks to Redick. Here's the screen. Here is Mbamute right through the D for the layup. Mbamute has got 8.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor with their offense in the paint because that has not been up to par.
Now here's Allen. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Paul against Stevenson. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. The Grizzlies have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight. That's good from Barnes. And watching Matt Barnes, he will do all the dirty work for you. He's an instigator. He's an agitator. and he's a team player, I think, at the core. And everywhere he's gone, you know, and he's played for a lot of teams, Greg, he's had that role.
It's a great point. I call him a glue guy. You know, he's not someone who's going to be a volume scorer or a smooth playmaker, but the game really is built on grit, diving for loose balls, taking charges, making hard fouls, you know, whatever it takes to help his team win. I like that line, antagonist. That's a very good way to describe him.
Green passes to Paul. He kicks it to Aldridge. Green against Allen. There's the screen. Fires for 3. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Green. And that's now 11 points for Chris Paul. Last season, Memphis fell late and would end up with the 5th seed in the NBA playoffs. Only one of 2 teams to make the playoffs each of the last 5 seasons, along with the San Antonio Spurs.
And they were a team that nobody wanted to play. Memphis drew Portland in that first round, and even though they were the 5th seed, they had home court advantage.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Clippers third.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
The Grizzlies trail by 3.
You know, guys, Memphis walks through the first round against Portland. The second round, a lot tougher against Golden State. They went up 2-1 in that series, but couldn't hold on to that lead. How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
And I'm not sure if it was text or email, but he definitely threw that one down.
Here's Mbah a Moute following the score by Memphis.
And, guys, Memphis would lose 2 of their 3 games at home against Golden State. So things got tough with the Conley injury and missing Tony Allen as well. But they did put up a good fight, ultimately, though, falling in 6 games to the Warriors.
That was the 3rd straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
The game's just far too easy right now when it comes to attacking the basket. They have got to do better.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
And the defense is just not closing out quick enough.
Now here's Allen. 1:14 left in the first half of the game. Johnson with the block. Ball against Barnes. All alone. And Mbah a Moute can't get it to go. Memphis has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
And Green gets it to go.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Stevenson dishes to Barnes. Wright sets a screen. Now the pass to Allen. They set the screen. Tries from 10. That one a little long. Clippers leading by 4. Ball outside. Jeff Green on the wing. Defended by Allen. The 17-footer. They grab their own miss. They shoot again. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Clippers have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
Taking 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
Free throw good, Aldridge. So both teams changing it up here. And he makes the first but misses the second. Conley. That misses, would have kind of had it gone in. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. Clippers lead by 5. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, I'm here with Blake Griffin, and obviously a high-scoring half for you guys in this one, Blake. What was the key to breaking it open?
It starts on defense. You know, our defense did a good job of getting stops, getting rebounds, getting out in the open floor. We got some easy buckets, and then shots start to fall.
Blake, thank you. Kevin, a complete culture change with this organization.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, folks. Ernie Johnson here along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We're going to break down the first half action for you. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. At the end of the period, they held a 4-point lead. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
Well, they committed to pounding the ball inside, and they were rewarded for it. Points in the paint. Those kept the defense honest because teams have gotten really good at running the three-point shooters off the line, so getting it inside was a good attack in the first half.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Grizzlies.
Well, it was a huge first half for their bench, a.k.a. the others, played pretty good. When you get a boost like this, it always gives a team a lift. And given how well the others are contributing, we'll probably continue to see more minutes for them in the second half. Starters or not, when players are producing, you gotta ride them, cowboy.
Well, that's all for now, as it looks like the second half is just about ready to get started. Enjoy the rest of the game.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
And he just went off in those first two quarters, guys. He's capable of doing that on a consistent basis as well. So we might see some changes from a defensive standpoint as they try to disrupt his rhythm in the second half.
You know, guys, I think you've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him up like he has before.
Chris Paul and J.J. Redick are the guards. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. Now here's Paul, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Guys, this one is threatening to get really ugly.
Carter against Green. Out to Conley. Some nice passing there by Memphis. And it's Carter penetrating. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
You know, Dave Joerger, the coach for the Grizzlies, has really become a big-name coach quite quickly. You know, he's worked his way up the Memphis coaching ladder and has had a ton of success early on in his career.
The shot's good from Griffin.
What a big-time mismatch it's been in the post. Where's the defensive adjustment? They're getting housed down there.
Something's got to change. A double team, maybe a substitution, but this is getting out of hand.
And the success we've been mentioning with Coach Dave Joerger. He was the second fastest active coach to get to 100 wins.
And Kevin made his way in terms of coaching, started in the D-League and other minor leagues before becoming an assistant with the Grizzlies, and really was the architect, if you will, of the defense that his team is so well known for. He's done a lot for this franchise and looks to be on track to become their winningest coach ever.
Conley kicks to Gasol. Outside Carter, and he gets it to go. Carter's got 13 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Redick for 3. No good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. In the corner, it's Stevenson. Here's Conley. Takes it out to Stevenson for the lead. Carter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Gasol. 16 points for Vince Carter.
It seems that every pass they make is leading to a score here. I mean, that's just exquisite ball movement.
And that's because the ball is looking for the best shot, and it's really paid off for them during the run.
Count that one. And 12 points for Blake Griffin. And Clark, a great competitive game so far.
Yeah, tit for tat. I mean, back and forth, plenty of lead changes, an excellent play.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Now here's Griffin, following the miss by Lance Stevenson. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. And to nobody's surprise, Zach Randolph enjoyed an outstanding season, Clark, in 14-15.
And, you know, ironically, by taking more of a backseat to front court make Marc Gasol, Randolph played better, the best rebound rate of his career.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Randolph.
And for the Grizzlies, they had to be encouraged by Randolph's play after signing him to that extension. I mean, he'd been set back by the knee injury, but he came back in a big way.
And the Clippers making a change here. Pierce is checked in. And Randolph drops them both.
And Randolph happy to be back in Memphis. He said, this is home. This is where I belong. And look, he's helped establish this team as a power in the Western Conference. And for me, this is the right place for him to be.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Conley kicks to Carter. Back to Conley. Gasol, a screen on Paul. Griffin with the steal. Paul outside. Left side Pierce. Ring shot on the way. It's rebounded by Stevenson. Memphis trailing here. And now running up the court. Stevenson pushing it up. Offensive rebound. Conley, the pass to Randolph. Back to Conley. To the middle. Tries yet again. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
That's good.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch. And guys, one thing you sometimes gets lost. I mean, Mike Conley is a proven winner. Remember, you go back in high school, won 3 state titles, and the one season at Ohio State led them to the national title game. So that aspect of what he brings, the intangibles, you're going to be a winner if Mike Conley's on your roster.
Free throw drops for Zach Randolph. And for Mike Conley, growing up, he played on some tremendously talented teams. Guys like Greg Oden, Josh McRoberts, his teammates.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he never had to really look for his own offense to win games with those kind of players around. And he came into the league more focused on setting up his teammates. And that's what he does well.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Hit. Shooting one.
And an interesting byproduct of Blake Griffin extending his shooting range and his perimeter defense, Clark, his rebounding numbers have gone way down.
Well, it's hard to have it both ways, Kevin. I mean, the team needs him to keep working on his perimeter game, and if he's out on the perimeter, it makes it tougher for him to get rebounds inside.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
And on the topic of Griffin's rebounding, there's another force that helps submarine his numbers. DeAndre Jordan. Over the past few seasons, as Jordan's boards went up, Griffin's have gone down. Now, you think with the 2 elite rebounders that the team would finish better than 20th in rebounding last year, but that's another story.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And, guys, anytime it's real tight, you're looking for something that could be potentially a momentum builder. And that's exactly what that play looks to be. No question he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
free throw good from Lance Stevenson.
And back to Griffin for a minute. I think he will soon find a balance between his emerging perimeter game and his rebounding. 7.5 boards a game, far too few for him last year. He's likely to return to double-digit rebounding averages, I think, sometime soon.
That one misses. Yes, fans, Clark, and the one team they view as floppers is the Clippers. I don't like that word, but it just kind of came out. Whether that is fair or not is up for debate, but it is certainly, I think, the perception.
And I think there's some truth to that perception. I mean, multiple players have received fines for flopping on their roster. I mean, you can't run away from that, and the fans remember it, too.
Oh, they do, yes, sir. Randolph can't hit. The Clippers have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Here's Jordan. The kick out to Pierce. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And for the Clippers and flopping, part of it might just be reputation. Whenever anyone hits the deck on their team, fans might be quick to kind of condemn that as a flop.
Now here's Stevenson following the miss by Paul Pierce. They get it back. Here's Randolph, banked in off the glass. Randolph's got 7 points for the quarter. And Clark, as we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, exactly right, Kevin. I mean, these teams just simply keep trading baskets, and as a result, trading the lead.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
You know, the Clippers were the darlings of the NBA as they improved and made strides, but I think the flopping has kind of diminished that now, that love affair. Being labeled a group of floppers can certainly stifle your popularity.
Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. He was intent on running the offense through Jordan. Coach is looking for him to take on a lot of responsibility when they've got the ball, to be a leader at the offensive end. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
And thank you, Doris. Now here's Paul. He's got 11. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And look, if you're going to allow him to get to the bucket that easily, this lead's going to go from small to big real quick.
Johnson against Carter. Feeds to Randolph. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
One shot. One shot.
Free throw good, Randolph.
What a great game for Randolph in this one. 16 points, and he's come away with 2 steals as well. He's blown up some plays out there.
And it also shows you the importance of intelligence as a defender because he has been a nightmare on the ball.
The shot by Pierce will not go.
And he has slipped into a funk, Clark. You can see the confidence is shaken.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's very much deflated. The basket looks a lot smaller to him at this point, and the only way you can get out of it is to work yourself out of it.
Now here's Allen, following the miss by Paul Pierce. 5 to shoot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Paul. Great showing for him last season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 10 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's been putting up points with regularity. I mean, that's what they depend on, his killer instinct on offense.
Yeah, and anytime this club needs a bucket, he's their go-to. Just irrepressible and a prolific scorer.
And that one falls for Allen.
You know, they've really improved at the line from the first half. Things have gotten a lot better. They've gotten there a good number of times, and they've converted a high percentage of it.
Cole Aldrich, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Then for the Grizzlies, Anderson, he's checked in for Gasol. Wright comes in for Zach Randolph. And Matt Barnes is subbed in for Carter. And Allen drops them both.
Well, I tell you, the Grizzlies guys were really dominant in the first half of the season last year, but after the All-Star break, barely played above 500.
Now here's Johnson. Aldrich dishes to Paul. Paul can't get that one to fall.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
They set the pick. They double team Conley. And right, here we go. Shot is off. Excellent D there from Pierce. Clark, they've been looking at a sink offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
It's Pierce on the wing. Redick against Conley. A three. And that's good. J.J. Redick for three. Redick's got 15.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Now here's Allen. Pierce with the steal. There's the feed to Redick. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. 17 points in the game. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put up.
Looking over there, Craig, he's enjoying every second of his life.
Listen, the fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And the Clippers making a change here. And Baamute's checked in. And Memphis also making a switch. And Stevenson's checked in for Barnes. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Paul outside. He feeds it to Redick. Shoots the three. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
That gives him his second three of the half with 3 total for the game.
Allen gets to right. And he bangs it home with one hand.
He is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the rim.
Paul outside. There's a screen. Allen against Redick. Shot clock at 6. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Clippers in second.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentages.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Redick. And he makes both free throws.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Conley, the pass to Stevenson. He dishes it to Wright. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Some hang time on that rim, puts a little whipped cream on that angel food cake there.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength, Clark, can get one team rolling.
Agreed.
And also the other on its heels. Let's see how this one turns out.
Memphis has gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them.
Boy, Chris Anderson, certainly one of the more colorful players we have in the league. Kind of took over where Dennis Rodman left off. A high-energy forward who can rebound and defend. He's got a tattoo parlor going on, too.
Now, here's Stevenson. He's got 9.
And good defense there to play up and get a hand in the face.
Well, he's got a tough mindset. He's confident as a defender. And when you combine those two things, it makes it real hard to score on him.
And the shot is good from Johnson. And talking about Chris Anderson, he was actually out of the league for a couple years, reinstated back in 2008. And apparently the time off helped. He finished second in the league in blocked shots going back to that season.
And Kevin, the thing I remember most about Chris Anderson, the 2005 NBA Slam Dunk Contest. He unsuccessfully tried the same dunk 8 times. Count them. 8. And Lance Stevenson really couldn't find minutes in Charlotte last season. Ended up sitting out a lot of games as a DNP CD. Not the start he wanted with the new team.
He's off on the first. And for Stevenson, to his credit, he took the benching in stride. He knew he just wasn't a good fit at times.
Yeah, and his coach, Steve Clifford, was upfront about it, and I thought did a nice job handling that. Clifford said he wanted Stevenson as a Hornet, but just couldn't find a unit with which to make it work.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Clippers. Green comes in for J.J. Redick. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Well, you knew things would be different for Lance Stevenson out of Indiana, but it wasn't in a positive way at all.
Yeah, he really struggled to find a role with Charlotte, the team he signed with. Remember, he was more of the point forward, had the ball in his hands in Indiana. Not the case with Charlotte, and also rumored to be traded all last season.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Now here's Conley. Mba Amute with the steal. The drive by Green. Again, Los Angeles.
You know, for Stevenson, he saw his progression in almost every part of his game last year. Ended up riding the bench down the stretch.
Stevenson with it. Headed by Green. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Shot clock at 5. Here's Allen. Johnson with the block. Ball against Conley. Ball right side. No good off the back of the rim.
It appeared as though the spin left him a little dizzy, Kev. That may have thrown off the shot.
Conley kicks to Anderson. Kicks it out to Stevenson. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. For Memphis, they have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game. One falls for Mike Conley. Eight seconds left in the third. To the inside, kicks it out to Stevenson for the 3, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we've reached the end of the third. Los Angeles on top. ending the third quarter with a huge surge, an 18-5 run. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next.
Let's take them back.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. Here's Pierce. So on the floor for Memphis. Conley and Allen in the backcourt. Randolph is the 4 with Gasol in the middle. And it's Carter in at the 3 slot. Paul. Grizzlies with the rebound. Randolph's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Conley with it. He's picked up by Paul. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
And the Grizzlies, guys, a powerful post-play team. Mike Conley, though, is still the straw that stirs the drink. I mean, he may be the most underrated point guard in our league. His quickness and ability to penetrate the lane brings a great balance to their offense.
Count the bucket. Los Angeles leading by 5 to the middle. Stolen by Carter. It's Allen on the wing. Pass to Gasol. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Paul with the ball. Conley picks him up. Jordan gets to Green. Griffin down low. Carter on him. They grab their own miss. And that one's good. And that's now 20 points for Blake Griffin.
Where's the box out? Some easy second chance opportunities there.
Those kinds of mistakes drive me crazy and will absolutely derail a team's chance to win.
Now here is Conley. Inside. Carter outside. Just 5 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now, they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
J.J. Redick's checked in for Los Angeles. Randolph, a screen on Paul. Conley dishes to Randolph. Takes it from 10. No luck. The Clippers go the other way with it. Green kicks to Redick. Off target with his 3. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Carter right side. Randolph with the ball. Now Pierce defending. Conley gets the bucket.
What are they thinking leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
And here's Redick. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Sloppy is the only way you can describe his play thus far. Just way too many turnovers.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. It's Allen on the wing. Kicked by Randolph. Allen kicks to Carter. Memphis moving that ball around. Right side Gasol. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And now it's just a 4-point Los Angeles lead. The Clippers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Paul passes to Pierce. The dish now to Redick. They kick it out to Green. Pierce inside the three-point line. Wide open shot is on the money. And the Clippers lead by 6.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Carter kicks to Randall. Lets it go from 14. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeded. Pass to Green. Fires the three. The Clippers rebound. Jordan kicks to Green. Back to Jordan. And another shot. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
What a performance. Just look at the game for Jordan. 14 rebounds, and he's tacked on a couple of blocks today, too.
And they've been important to the team. Even if it's only a couple, it's helped them establish a defensive presence inside.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
He's off on the first. DeAndre Jordan has been extremely productive over 7 years. That makes it even more unbelievable that there was some question, Clark, as to his commitment to basketball coming into the league.
Yeah, you know, on talent and athleticism alone, he would have been a top 10 pick for sure, but he slipped to the second round, and he's made good on it, though.
And he sinks the second.
And watching DeAndre Jordan, he's really refined his game over the years without losing the athleticism. He's that rubbery, long-limbed athlete that transcends age. And so far, I've seen 0 drop-off in his leaping ability and quickness, but no question he's improved his skills and IQ.
Here is Paul after the made shot from Zach Randall. Redick inside the line, and the shot counts. He's fouled. There's a chance for a three-point play.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time. And talking about DeAndre Jordan, he is displaying an energy level that many scouts wondered if he had. Let's face it, he underachieved a bit in his 1 year in college. He knows that. But when it's come time to do it at the highest level, DeAndre has risen to the occasion.
Redick no good on the free throw. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Outside Conley. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Clippers leading by 7. Fires from the wing. Another one falls to the Clippers.
But you know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Now Conley. Dishes it to Gasol, and the basket good. Gasol's got 4 points this quarter.
They've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And it's not just their passing, but also the body movement off the ball that's created a lot of those opportunities. And Marc Gasol, surprisingly nimble for a 7-footer. He really moves his feet well at both ends of the floor.
let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
During that break, Coach Rivers had some words for his team. He was propping his guys up for their defensive pressure, saying, listen, the pressure you put on them has been fantastic. Keep pestering them, keep forcing turnovers, and we'll be in a great position to win this thing.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Now, here's Green. Grizzlies with the rebound. Randolph's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And when you look at Marc Gasol now versus when he came into the league, remarkable how that body of his, Clark, has transformed.
Kevin, he changed his diet and he dropped a bunch of weight. Believe it or not, he even grows vegetables at his house. He's really gone all in on the transformation of his body.
Good information.
Yes, sir. That's what we do. That's what we do here. Woo. Info and entertainment.
The Grizzlies trail by 8. Conley kicks to Randolph. Carter on the wing. Picked by Randolph. Right side Gasol. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists now in this one.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And guys, Jeff Green, by every measure of athleticism and skill, should have become one of the game's better small forwards, but inconsistency has plagued him throughout his career.
And Kevin, I always go back to something my college coach told me. The mental to the physical is 4-to-1 in this game. And so through those 7 full seasons, he's teased everyone with that talent. And then it does suddenly disappear. And there's no other way to describe it other than the fact that it is mental. He hasn't been able to sustain it in terms of the consistency, and that's why he hasn't fulfilled his potential.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
You know, with Jeff Green, the one thing you can say about him is he's been durable, especially since he'd had the unforeseen heart issue in 2011 for which he needed season-ending surgery. Since then, over the past 3 full seasons, he's played in 81, 82, and 78 games.
And he sinks the second.
And talking about Jeff Green, I'm rooting for him. I mean, I'm rooting for him to finally put it all together, to gain and maintain the confidence, and really to fulfill the vast potential we all know that he had.
Kept alive. Randolph dishes to Gasol. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Pierce has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Redick passes to Pierce. Looks for Paul. Gets it to him. Some solid defense from Randolph.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
Gasol's shot is good.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
The last 5 trips they've had have ended with a great pass leading to a basket. They're really sharing the sugar.
Marc Gasol picks up the foul, and that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Griffin's checked in for the Clippers. Here's Griffin. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Griffin. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside Conley. Kicks to Gasol. Unloads from 13. That's in there. Conley with the assist. 21 points for Marc Gasol.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Conley with it. Chris Paul covering. They double-team Conley. Open shot, Gasol. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
When it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles that twine.
And this is a thunderstorm because they got it flowing right now. They are putting on a nice run.
Paul kicks to Jordan. There's the pick. Pass to Redick. Sinks the 3-pointer. Reddick's got 15 points here in the second half.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his third triple since halftime.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Zach Randolph. Clippers have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. Conley against Paul. From the top of the key. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. 11 points for Jordan.
They've done a terrific job of getting offensive rebounds and then converting those here in the second half. I mean, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but they've turned them all into points.
You look at J.J. Redick, what a contribution.
He's been absolutely on fire from outside. They've got to get into his jersey, get up into him, force him to pass or drive.
Grizzlies making a change here. Stevenson's checked in. Here's Stevenson. Picked by Randolph. Kicks it out to Stevenson. Pass to Randolph. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Paul kicks to Griffin. Green, the screen, and the slam by Blake Griffin.
And guys, that's one of the more basic plays in anybody's playbook, but not to mention also truly one of the best.
And Greg, the pick frees him up, and Clark, the dunk, caps it off.
Well, you know, for me, guys, it's all about positioning and anticipation on those screen plays, and they got it right there.
Here's Redick following the basket by Lance Stevenson. And Redick kicks to Griffin. Outside, Green. Jordan, the screen. Outside, Green. Feeds it to Paul. Shot clock at 6. Again, the miss by Paul.
Oh, boy, I tell you what, they don't get much uglier than the quarter he's having.
Yeah, and it's not showing any signs, Greg, of turning around here soon. I mean, his touch is basically gone AWOL.
The offensive rebound, Randolph. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Clippers in the lead. Now here's Griffin. And the wide open shot from Green. And it's Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Stevenson kicks to Gasol. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
We watched Gasol play great basketball. 8 rebounds and also 3 steals. Whether it's making the tough pass or coming up with the steal, he's been able to do it.
You're right on with that. He's had a great feel, really, for his teammates as well as the opponent.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Free throw, no good. The second free throw, good. Los Angeles has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Up top, Stevenson, defended by Paul. Gasol kicks to Conley, and Jordan sends it back. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
You always want a player to have his head up and to be surveying the court, but not if that's going to be the result.
Just a tiny lead for him.
Yeah, but a chance to make it grow here.
Redick with it. Jordan sets the pick for Redick. Jordan high post. 4 on the clock. Griffin with it. Guarded now by Randolph. Griffin's shot is good. .26 left in the game. They double-team Conley. Back to Stevenson. Randolph, a screen on Redick. Gasol, this is to Conley. Here's Stevenson. Second chance effort. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Zach Randolph.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
1:30 left to play in the final quarter. And Griffin, here we go. Stolen by Michael Conley. And here we go. Conley, nobody back. They now take the lead. And that's 13 points for Lance Stephenson.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Ball outside. He kicks to Griffin. Goes up the baseline. It's rebounded by Memphis. Outside Conley. Picked by Randolph. They double team Conley. Stevenson with it. He's picked up by Jordan.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period.
To the paint. Here's Griffin.
We're seeing that red-hot version of Blake Griffin.
Memphis has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. It's Vince Carter on the wing. A free ball. Frames it from downtown.
That was massive. You know it. He's stepping right into the spotlight there.
Griffin inside. He's covered by Randolph. They kick it out to Green. They shoot again. Money! And he has put them to within 2 points.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
Now the Grizzlies with it. Guys are not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. I mean, now's the time to use the clock to your advantage. Take your time. Milk the clock a little bit.
Now here's Stevenson. Out to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Stevenson. Jordan with the rebound. Six seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Blake Griffin. At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. And now we've got the intentional foul. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything they had and came through when the pressure was at its highest.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, gentlemen, I'm here with Marc Gasol. And Mark, how would you break down this game in terms of the team's performance and ability to come away with this win?
Just a good all-around night. We believe that in the fourth quarter, I think we did a good job of, staying in the game. We just believe. On to the next one.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
Doris, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for tuning in. And now time to go to Ernie Johnson, who's alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Zach Randolph. He came out of the locker room at halftime and was immediately on fire. That third quarter was his, and he did not hesitate to exert his will.
He was up to every single challenge he faced tonight. He was in such control of the ball game. His showcase of his skill set was awesome.
Well, it's safe to say that Zebo has mastered the art of playing the low post, guys. Man, he gets a ton of praise for his scoring and rebounding, and it's well-deserved. Look at him out there. Oh, man.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson, and it is my pleasure to be with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Portland Trail Blazers going up against the San Antonio Spurs. Well, for San Antonio, it's been exactly the kind of start to the season that they were shooting for. They've lost only once in their first 7 games. Can't ask for much more than that. One of the bigger stories this offseason, where would LaMarcus Aldridge wind up? Ultimately, he chose to leave Portland. How much does this set the Trailblazers back, Shaq?
Pretty far, Ernie. It's going to be impossible to replace the consistency and the numbers that Aldridge provided. But now, Damian Lillard's team going forward, so he has to keep everybody involved, and he has to be a little bit more consistent, especially when shooting a long-range shot.
They're more perimeter-oriented now. But they still have a fantastic group of perimeter players.
That does it for us. Thanks for tuning in. We will see you next time.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. It's Western Conference NBA action. The Portland Trail Blazers here at home. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one. Last season, they had the upper hand in the series, going 3-1 against these guys.
The game is the first of a 3-game season series for these clubs, both looking to take round 1.
And, Greg, first time you face a team in the season, that's when you're looking to take that mental advantage. Demonstrate you're better. And that could make it easier down the road.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. And the starting group for the Spurs. Defensive-minded Green and Leonard are the wings. Duncan is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Mills in at the point guard. Now here's Mills, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. Green inside the three-point line, and that comes off the assist by Duncan. And, guys, as a second-round pick, Danny Green was once an afterthought out of North Carolina. Now he's one of the most dangerous three-point shooters in the league.
You're right, Kevin. Throughout last season, and 42% from beyond the arc for his career. And great consistency, too. He's been over 41 every season for the past 4.
Now here's Leonard after Chris Kamen's miss. And Leonard gets it to go.
He'll make you scratch your head and throw your hands up as a defender. I mean, you just don't know how to play it.
Leonard against Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up on the high post. And the rejection by Leonard. They retain possession. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's Mills. The pass to Duncan. Aldridge a screen. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. The shot misses. And it's Portland the other way. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Just a terrific job closing that game out. And in the end, it turned out to be a relatively comfortable win.
Well, I thought they never stopped attacking, which was fun to see. They made certain there weren't going to be any last-minute miracles there.
6 to shoot. Lillard. The shot is off.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They, right now, are searching for a bucket.
Green passes to Mills. Dishes to Duncan. And it's San Antonio with another. And so here's Portland. Still without a basket in the game. Lillard dishes to Henderson. Kaman against Duncan. It's stolen by Duncan. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Mills kicks to Green. To the wing on the left. A shot. And it's San Antonio with another.
4 or 5 shots have dropped for them already. Not a bad way to get things started.
Shot to end this cold run and finished off by Kaman.
It took them a while, but finally they take the lid off.
You know, sometimes all it takes is one to get a team going. We'll see if that's the case here.
And for LaMarcus Aldridge, always praised for his terrific shooting, his rebounding, as we know, Greg, has always been fantastic. Over the past 2 seasons, he's averaged double-digit boards.
And that's why so many teams wanted him in this last free agency period. His ability to put points on the board as well as clean the boards. Okay, what a deadly combination.
2 shots.
And that one falls for LaMarcus Aldridge.
You know, on the topic of Aldridge's rebounding, I mean, he doesn't do it by banging people around. He does it with positioning, timing, and length. And you can say that about most of his game. Quietly, effective, and impactful.
He's perfect from the line this time.
And guys, going back to Aldridge, last season was a difficult one for him. He had the torn ligament in his left thumb, but still fought through it to become the Blazers' all-time leader in rebound.
The offensive rebound, and Lillard kicks to Anderson. No good from outside.
And he made sure not to just draw the foul. That was good defense out on the perimeter.
Very good. He's a thinking man's defender. Knows how to bother even the best shooters without being overly aggressive.
Kawhi Leonard with another great season last year, earned his first Defensive Player of the Year award with his outstanding play.
And for Leonard, he became the first perimeter player to win one since 2004. That just shows you how incredible his defense was at times.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
And, you know, for Leonard, you can add that Defensive Player of the Year award to his hardware list, and that puts him in elite company, one of only 3 players to win Defensive Player of the Year and Finals MVP. The other 2, Jordan and Olajuwon.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And for Leonard, winning the Defensive Player of the Year didn't change him at all. I mean, he received a car for winning that award and gave it to charity. Went out of his way to thank his teammates during his acceptance speech. I mean, I think it speaks of his character and really the impact that Popovich has had on him and that entire Spurs team.
Portland was just fantastic at home last season. We expect that, though, of this team, Greg. 32-9. It was packed each game.
And Kevin, of that 32-win mark, how about that was the 4th best in the entire league? You don't win your division without winning at home, and Portland definitely took care of business. A moment here to see the stats for Leonard. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 16 points a game, 7 rebounds, and almost 2.5 steals. And just look at those scoring totals. He's been doing what he does best, putting points on the board.
Absolutely. I mean, he has those real natural scoring instincts. The ability to find creases in the defense, just fantastic. Well, I tell you what, it seems as though Portland is always good at home. It was 2007 when they last had a losing record in this building. Even when they're down overall, they're always tough at home.
Now here's Kaman. returned in an outstanding game against Denver.
I like the recognition of the mismatch there, immediately making the defense pay.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and Mills kicks to Aldridge. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
And unfortunately, guys, for Portland, they didn't have home court advantage in the playoffs. As great as they were at home all year, it could have made a big difference for them in the postseason.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
I had a chance to catch up with Terry Stotts. They'll be facing one of the best post players ever to play the game in Tim Duncan. Coach told me that even though Timmy isn't as physically gifted as he once was, he is still a handful to deal with. He said a lot of people forget this, but Tim Duncan is one of the smartest players to ever play and always makes the right decision. We can't be lazy around him.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Now Mills. After the missed three from Damian Lillard. Now Mills. 9-point game his last outing. 5 on the clock. Tries from 10. Rebounded by Kaman. Trailblazers trail by 8. Feeds to Lillard. Davis with a screen on Green. Lillard with no one around. Again the miss by Lillard.
Not a quarter to remember as far as his offense is concerned.
Yeah, you know, he's not making any kind of impact for them at that end of the court right now.
Launches a three. Aldridge can't get it to go.
Well, that's clearly a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look at.
No doubt about it. You cannot let up defensively just because he missed that one.
Now, here's Lillard. 20 points for him last game against the Nuggets in Denver. Lillard is screen on Green. Back to Lillard from deep three-point range from beyond the arc and then some.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Spurs leading by 5. Here's Mills. Aldridge with a screen on Lillard. Trying to get back on track. And it's Aldridge missing.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
Now here's Lillard. And the officials call a traveling violation.
A chance here, Kevin, to check out how the Trailblazers ranked in the NBA last season. First in free throw percentage. Second in rebounding. And they were top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. That's a good indicator of a team getting it done defensively.
And don't forget how special they were at the foul line. Sometimes that can be an underrated stat, but they were tremendous, and it definitely sealed some wins down the stretch.
Now here's Mills. Here's Aldridge. Aldridge can't get that one to fall.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. And it's just hard to imagine the Spurs without Coach Popovich on the sidelines. He's the longest tenured coach in the NBA and has done so much for this team. Easily one of the best coaches in the history of our league.
And here's Mills. Al-Farouq Aminu just getting that three to go from deep. Little turnaround. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
You know, the turnaround jumper, guys, is one of those shots that always just look so good. I mean, it's got that nice, smooth, sinking emotion. Sweet.
Now, here's Aminu. His last outing, he had 8 points. Henderson against Green. Henderson, no good. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against the Kings.
They just looked stable pretty much from the get-go, guys. I mean, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game that you don't see at home, but not the case in that one.
Tremendous balance on display, Greg. I mean, when you look at who was carrying the scoring load, making assists, playing unselfishly, I mean, they had it all working, and that led to the nice road win.
And stolen by Aldridge. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. clanks the dunk off the rim.
You rarely see him missing dunk, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Lillard the pass to Henderson. Back to Lillard. Shoots the three. That's good. A tough shooting night. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Now, here's Aldridge. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Sacramento.
And equally impressive on the backboards. I thought his rebounding was huge.
Now here's Henderson following the miss by LaMarcus Aldridge. Henderson dishes to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by Lillard.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
And here's Mills. Over in the corner, Green. Lots of room. And good on the basket. Book it. Trailblazers trail by 6. With a break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. In the 3rd spot, the Spurs.
Boy, I thought, Kevin, they had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Kaman. Noah Vonleh comes in for Ed Davis. And it's Alan Crabb in for Gerald Henderson. Here's Crabb. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Nuggets in Denver.
Yeah, but Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. I mean, he was aggressive to attack the D, not settling, and really did a good job of cashing in on those free throws.
The Trailblazers need to get off a shot, and he's able to get it back. But he recovers it. They grab their own miss. And at last, they get one to fall. Plumlee's got his first points of the game. Spurs leading by 4. And Anderson kicks it to West. Right side, Martin. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Diallo. Last season's performance for him. He put up about 8 points a game last season. 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And every team needs a good backup big to spell the starters, and that's what he brings to the table.
Well, he realizes his role. I mean, rebounding, setting screens, protecting the rim. Anything else is a bonus.
The first one falls. It's not really a surprise at this point, but the Spurs were in the playoffs last year. 18th consecutive appearance.
Yeah, and they weren't in that usual top 3 spot, though, although had they won the last game, instead of being the 6th, they would have been the 2nd.
Right.
Didn't have that home court advantage, and as they went up against the Clippers, it really cost them in that 7th game.
And against the Clippers, the Spurs didn't have home court advantage. I mean, ended up playing a big part in that series. They ended up losing in Game 7 in Staples with some questionable timekeeping, but that's not why they lost.
Now here's Plumlee. 8 points his last outing. Three-pointer, Lillard. Lillard again missing.
What a start they've gotten off to on the glass. I mean, they've come out banging.
And when a game starts off like this, Clark, there's an intimidation factor, a physicality that they've brought that comes into play. And that Spurs series sure didn't feel like a first-round matchup. I mean, you could have easily have seen either team playing for the title, regardless of who won the series. Both teams acknowledged that it felt like a conference finals matchup.
Snatched up. Plumlee, and he dunks it down.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big follow.
You know, Kevin, you can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Outside, Ginobili. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Lillard outside. 55 seconds left to play in the first. 13 feet away. It's deflected, but they recover it. Here's Crabbe. The Trailblazers rebound. Here's Aminu. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
Anderson gets to Diaw. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Aminu with the bucket. Aminu's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Martin up top. He had 13 points in the win against the Kings in Sacramento. 13 feet away. No luck.
I'll tell you what, for what's really an elementary shot, he looked a little nervous on that release.
It's all tied in Portland. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And now a chance to hear from point guard Damian Lillard. He explains his stoic demeanor on the floor. I would say, Clark, we probably shouldn't expect to see Lillard starring in any reality shows about his personal life.
I think that would be accurate. I mean, Lillard is a young man who is all about taking care of his business and doing what he needs to be doing. I mean, his reality is trying to live up to the expectations for him in Portland.
And we welcome you back to more NBA action. Players looking hydrated and plenty of Gatorade to help them get their job done tonight. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They've won the effort battle, and that's allowed them to control the backboard.
And it's been gang rebounding. I mean, everybody has done a great job boxing out for them, and it's showing up on the stat sheet.
On the floor for San Antonio, Aldridge out there with Boris Diaw. Then there's Martin, and it's Mills, and it's Leonard, and it's small forward. That's good.
And sometimes you just can't get around your defender there. You got to hit him with that hot top fade.
Mason Plumlee will really put it on you. Tough, hard-nosed player, has the size to bang and the athleticism, GA, to run the court.
And it's interesting, Kevin. His game translated better as a professional than maybe as a collegiate. I mean, he's a guy that's a lunch pill kind of player. Rolls up his sleeves, focuses in, and willing to do the dirty work.
Excellent point about the comparison college to pro. I think you're right on. And San Antonio shooting around 40% from the floor here. And Mills kicks to Martin. Cans the shot from the wing. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Now in the scoring column with that deuce. 1 for 2 this game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Mills passes to Diaw. Outside Martin. Drops in the layup for 2. Martin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Guys, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look there. That's good basketball.
And Lillard kicks to Crabbe. Lillard outside. Left side, Leonard. And stolen by Aldridge. Goes up on the block. Mills can't hit. Portland trailing here. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the basket by Lillard.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Now here's Mills. Covered by Lillard. Great open look there. That's 10 points for LaMarcus Aldridge.
Back at you. I mean, they immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading spray guns from long range. Trading blows from behind the arc.
Now here's Henderson, who's coming off a 13-point game against Denver.
Yeah, but Kevin, a lot of those points came at the line. I mean, he was aggressive to attack the D, not settling, and really did a good job of cashing in on those free throws.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
And Portland making a change here. Davis is checked in. The Spurs also changing it up. Duncan comes in for Boris Diaw. And it's Green in for Martin. For Portland, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Crabbe kicks to Davis. He feeds it to Henderson. Passes to Lillard. He dishes it to Davis. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge.
Tell you what, man, it looks as though the light has officially gone on for Ed Davis. I mean, he drifted around a bit over his first 5 seasons, but he made real strides last year.
Going back to Ed Davis, his rebounds and field goal percentage were way up last year. He's finally developed the strength to anchor inside. And, Greg, the skill set to convert scoring opportunities as well.
And Kevin, you can see his confidence growing. He just needs to keep at it to reach his full potential.
And that one falls for Davis.
And, well, Portland had another strong season against the rest of the West. Ended up with a record of 31-21 in the conference, and that was good enough to earn them the 4th spot in the West.
And both free throws good for Davis. Portland did end up 4th in the West, as you said, Greg. You're talking about that, and their 31-21 in-conference record was the exact same as it was at the end, Clark, of the 2014 season.
Well, actually, Portland won more games in 2014 than they did last season, ended up 4th in the conference, mostly because of how they won their division.
Now, here's Lillard, following the miss by LaMarcus Aldridge. Damian Lillard is a 2-time All-Star. He just keeps getting better and better, and I love his demeanor on the floor. He seems a lot older than he really is.
Yeah, he's got an old head, and he's got a very even-keeled disposition about him, which serves him well. He almost missed the All-Star game last season and was an injury replacement.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
The free throw drops for Lillard.
Look at what Lillard has done so far. 10 points, and the 3-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
You know what, Clark? If you continue to shoot the way he is, he may have to become more of an integral part of their offensive scheme.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Kaman's checked in. Good on both.
Another trip to the stripe for him, and I tell you what, a little bit of a different feel here in the second quarter. A little more banging going on.
Man, and it's really served them well. Seeking out the contact you mentioned and putting pressure on the defense.
Pass to Mills. Kicks to Aldridge. From 13. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Aldridge has got the game tied up here for San Antonio.
And for Lillard, that motivation. And remember, he got cut from Team USA a couple summers ago in favor of Derrick Rose and Kyrie Irving. And Lillard calls it wood on the fire.
Those things keep him focused and also hungry.
The offensive rebound. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
That one is off.
And remember, Lillard, the former Rookie of the Year, he's had his snubs, but also he's gotten some recognition. Even playing in the Pacific Northwest, he's got his own signature shoe now, and his star definitely on the rise.
You got this. You got this.
And he's good on the second. The San Antonio Spurs, a team that has had such a strong core and is so disciplined, Clark, it's hard to see them struggle, even think of them struggling, even on the road.
Well, you know, last season they did have trouble at times on the road, but 22-19, still not too bad.
Portland leading. Now here's Henderson, looking for his first basket still in this one. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Here's the 2K leaderboard with last season's best free throw shooting teams. Number 1, the Trailblazers. In 4th, the Spurs.
You're not going to find many teams that were as polished from the free throw line as these two clubs a season ago.
Spurs have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Leonard with this screen on Lillard. And Mills kicks to Leonard. Another miss by Leonard.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
And, Greg, it's clearly been their edge. And in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that build.
And Mills kicks to Aldridge. The dish to Mills. Spurs working the ball around now. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. Portland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Lillard outside. Can't get it to go. Great D that time from Duncan. San Antonio trailing here. Mills dishes to Green. Lets it go with the 3. And Aldridge gets it to go on the assist from Green. And that's 15 points for Aldridge. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Davis sets a screen. Here's Crabbe. And the layup is good.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas. And the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
And guys, remember, LaMarcus Aldridge last January suffering a torn ligament in his thumb, scheduled to undergo surgery and miss 2 months of the season. But he opted to tough it out and keep playing. And boy, how big was that for the Blazers? Checking out the stats for Duncan. Great showing for him last season. 7th in blocks, 13th in field goal percentage. And he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
I'll tell you what, he was on serious lane patrol last season. Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up as a top 10 shot blocker.
Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Portland. David West, he's checked in for the Spurs. Ginobili comes in for Leonard. And Aldridge postponing that thumb injury surgery, even though they said it might double his eventual recovery time.
Yeah, I think it's pretty admirable that he was out there because he wasn't just playing in pain. He was playing hurt. That shows you his commitment to winning.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the rack.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
That's good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Lillard, the pass to Aminu. Davis inside, defended by West. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
One thing about Ed Davis, guys, he has the physical tools to succeed. The agility of a gazelle and the wingspan of a condor or pterodactyl.
You know, Greg, getting back to Ed Davis, his abilities go beyond physical attributes, strong intangibles. Roy Williams always used to talk about him like this, high basketball IQ.
Yeah, second-generation NBA player. His father, Terry, played a long time. He's humble, he's hungry, and motivated. So a lot of key characteristics, I think, in the success of most players he displays here early in his career.
And that one misses. Vonleh's checked in for Chris Kaman. And San Antonio also making a switch. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Patty Mills. So he comes up empty at the line. Seems every season, Clark, you hear the same thing. Portland Trailblazers had to deal with some tough injuries.
Kevin, it appears as though it might actually be a curse. I don't like to use that word, but the history of this team and injuries is as unique as any in the league. Last year, no different.
I love how he used his height advantage on that shot.
And he had the nice soft touch with it, too.
And Aminu kicks to Davis. Shot misses. West with some nice D.
And with the Blazers and injuries, even when they fought through pain, guys weren't at 100%. Aldridge wasn't quite the same with his hand injury.
Now here's Anderson. Releases. And David West, the bucket on the assist by Anderson. Now it's a 4-point San Antonio lead. And Lillard kicks to Crabbe. Davis sets a screen. The 11-footer. And that one hits back iron.
And losing Matthews for the season was huge, too, guys. I mean, every team goes through injury woes and bumps during the course of the season. But the Blazers just seem to be, at least in the last half dozen years or so, hit very hard every year.
The wide open look here for Vonleh. Off target from outside.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Duncan with the screen for Ginobili. The kick out to Anderson. Lets it fly. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Here's Kramer.
These are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Shooting 2. They've also gotten into a nice rhythm from the three-point line early on tonight.
And he makes the first. Plumlee is checked in for Portland. Boris Diaz checked in for the Spurs. Martin comes in for Green. Both good from the line that time.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
Anderson with the ball. Diaw with the screen on Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He used that pick to perfection. Diaw's got his first 2 points of the night.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 11.
And guys, what I like about Damian Lillard, very decisive with the ball in his hands. Always in attack mode. He keeps it hopping, and he has a killer instinct in the clutch.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Lillard.
That's a great job getting to the line here. You know, he didn't have a single attempt in that first quarter because I thought he was tentative. Much more aggressive here in the second.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And there's a foul called on Allen Crabbe. That's foul number 2 for him.
He's jammed himself up a little bit here with that second foul. As long as he can avoid a third before the half, I think he's fine.
Anderson kicks to Ginobili. West setting the pick for Ginobili. There's the feed to Martin. Clock at 6. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Martin's got 6 here in this quarter. Crabbe kicks to Plumlee. Pass to Crabbe. Over to the left wing. Lillard attacking. Stolen by Anderson. Ginobili outside. And a draw from 3-point range. Trailblazers trail by 7. Crabbe kicks to Plumlee. Now, here's Vonleh, defended by West. Vonleh dishes to Aminu. That's good. Aminu's got 9. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the half. Now Anderson. Diaw, the screen. Anderson passes to Diaw. He kicks it to Martin. Fires top of the key. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. The Trailblazers are gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Lillard with it, and it's Martin picking him up. And Lillard kicks to Plumlee. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Well, the Spurs just don't go on losing streaks very often, Greg. One perk of being a talented veteran group.
Yeah, how about the Spurs lost 4 games in a row twice last year. Over the last decade before that, Kevin, they had only lost 4 games in a row twice. Unbelievable.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
That's good from Plumlee.
And you look at the Spurs and how they avoid losing streaks. I mean, most teams losing 4 in a row wouldn't be such a big deal. It's only a big deal for the Spurs because they're so consistent year in and year out.
Leonard, he's checked in for Vonleh. Plumlee hits them both.
And guys, for the Spurs, a big reason they rarely go on losing streaks is that they have no bad matchups. One of only 3 teams in the NBA
last year to defeat every other NBA team. Winning for this group is just second nature. Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync, tremendous communication and awareness.
Now, here's Lillard. He's got 12. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
Man, I don't know what happened right there. He just basically walked out of bounds.
Gerald Henderson.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Martin. Lets it go with a three. And we finished one half of basketball. Spurs lead by 6. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Pop, a solid halftime lead here. How were you able to keep their offensive firepower in check so well in that second quarter?
I thought missed a couple of shots. They missed some easy shots. So they helped us a great deal. So we were pretty fortunate that quarter.
Pop, thanks for the time. Guys?
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We welcome you to the halftime show on 2K Sports. A pretty close game for the Spurs throughout the first quarter. Nothing seemed to give way on either side of the scoring column as they wrapped up the period all knotted up. The second quarter was when things really came together for them, and the result is they were able to build a solid 6-point lead at the half. Kenny, what was your take on San Antonio?
Well, quite simply, their bench showed up tonight. And when I say showed up, I'm talking about on the offensive end because they were scoring in bunches. Now, you want your reserves to just at least come in and hold the fort, but they did way more than that tonight.
Looking at Portland, Shaq, your thoughts?
Ernie, they're taking way too many threes. The offense has no rhythm. They need to go back to the drawing board. Maybe try to get a little bit more transition, more off the pick and roll. Anything other than shooting that three. It's not going.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. We're seeing a tremendous game from LaMarcus Aldridge.
I just love the tenacity on the defensive side. I mean, his play on D has been a huge factor for them as he continues to get steal after steal.
And guys, as the game moves on, I think he should continue to be aggressive defensively to keep ball handlers off balance.
Damian Lillard out there with Henderson. Then there's Davis. Then there's Al-Farouq Aminu. And it's Kaman in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now here's Mills. He's covered by Aminu. The three from Leonard. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. 9 points for Kawhi Leonard.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Lillard against Leonard from 11 feet away. Moves back up. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Well, you know, that's one thing they've been doing extremely well. Corralling those caroms.
Yeah, that's about the only thing. There's not a whole lot else going right for them thus far.
The Trailblazers have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game.
One shot. One shot.
That one misses for Davis. And guys, Tim Duncan still dominant after 18 years. You know, he's reshaped his body. He has gotten a brand new diet, which he says has had a huge benefit. We saw it in the playoffs last year, Greg. I think, you know, he probably was one of the top 5 overall performers in last year's playoffs.
No doubt about it. We continue to write this guy off, Kevin, and he just continues to defy Father Time. I mean, there was a point where he was starting to feel the wear and tear, especially in his knees. But being the competitor he is, he decided to dictate to his body rather than letting his body dictate to him.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard attacking. Davis down low. He's got 7. And again, it's Portland converted.
Yeah, great execution there. The turnaround, such a difficult shot to defend.
Aldridge with a screen on Lillard. A floater, and it's sent back by Kaman. And now Lillard pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That's good. Lillard's got 14.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. There's Green with the 3. Lillard with the rebound. Lillard's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Kaman, and lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And Chris Kaman, guys, signing with the Blazers last season, he's had big contracts before, but told his agent, hey, let's focus on getting a winning situation.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the Blazers really needed bench depth in their front court, Clark. A great situation for Chris Kaman to come into and contribute.
Yeah, you know, he felt he'd been overlooked with the Lakers the season prior and bruised his ego a bit. In Portland, he found a defined role providing scoring off the bench, which suited him well.
He doesn't get the second one.
How about the nickname for Chris Kaman? Air Sasquatch. I mean, he's got that stencil in his shoes. A nickname he earned back when he wore his hair long. He has clearly embraced it.
And here's Mills from the arc. And it's Kaman with the rebound. Kaman's got 5 rebounds tonight. Coach is liking Clark what he's seeing from his offense.
And shoot, why wouldn't he? I mean, guys, they're filling it up with ease, executing, getting quality shots. I mean, this is fun to watch.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Kaman's got his 3rd bucket of the night. You just tell me, Chris, Kaman Clark is an outdoorsman, likes to go hunting. He's got kind of a quirky streak about him.
Yeah, he's a bit unique, a little different, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, he's kind of a fan of blowing things up during his spare time.
Like what?
I couldn't tell you that.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Portland making their last shot. Now here's Mills, covered by Lillard. Aldridge is straight. Here's Mills. An easy layup after coming off the pick. 3rd quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Sure has been. I mean, guys, momentum is hard to come by in this one. I mean, it seems like one team gets the lead and then the other one storms right back.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Here's Henderson after the basket by San Antonio. And with Gerald Henderson Jr., what you see is what you get, a solid player, good athleticism, but he doesn't really specialize, Clark, in any one thing.
Well said, Kevin, right on the mark with that. He came into the league as a jack-of-all-trades kind of guy. Skills were somewhat unrefined, and that's sort of where he is today. He is who he is.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So for the Trailblazers, Vonleh's checked in for Davis. And it's Allen Crabbe in for Damian Lillard. Both good from the line that time. Spurs have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Here's Mills. On the high post, he drills it. Mills has got 6.
And going back to Henderson, he has the raw tools and intelligence to be a good scorer, but limited range and ball handling skills that put a cap on his development. Plus, he kind of lacks a go-to scorer's mentality.
Martin's checked in for Tim Duncan.
Hey, yo, Chris.
Here's Kaman. 6 points for him. Crabbe dishes to Henderson. Portland moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Crabbe, guarded by Green. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And, of course, Gerald Henderson Jr.'s dad was a solid NBA player in his own right. Never made an All-Star team, but was a 3-time NBA champion. And ultimately, that's what counts.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Aminu, the pass to King. Lets it go from 11. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Kingman's got 4 this quarter.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That's on Al-Farouq Aminu.
And guys, every time we think Patty Mills is going to take the next step in his development, he takes a step back. Last season, he shot career lows from the field and behind the arc after having one of his best ever campaigns the year before. That really just makes a coach pull his hair out.
Gentlemen,
Fortunately,
2 shots.
for me, I don't have
2
it.
shots.
The first one falls. Back to Mills. The Spurs could have used his contributions last year. Parker was hobbled. Corey Joseph was still learning. Mills didn't put together consistent efforts and ended up losing minutes, Clark, because of it.
Yeah, Mills had the opportunity to make an impact for a championship contender. That chance doesn't come very often. Unfortunately, he couldn't make the most of it.
And both free throws good for Mills.
And for the past few seasons, Portland's bench has really been their Achilles heel. I mean, last year they showed some improvement. The reserves play stole the game for them on more than one occasion, but still wouldn't be considered a strength.
Here's Crabbe. He's got 6. Got a piece of it. And here's Mills. 8 points for him. Here's Martin, buried from 15 feet out. Martin's got 10 points. And for Portland, the bench still wasn't leaned on heavily for minutes. Greg was just talking about that, but they were in the top 5, Clark, in scoring efficiency, and they shot 45% from the floor on the year.
And what was a weakness for them in 14 was a strength for them in 15. And actually, they were their best down the stretch of last season.
Here's Crabbe, following the score by Kevin Martin. From deep 3-point range, Crabbe, no good.
The mechanics totally out of whack right now. He's lost his feel for the shot.
Yeah, he really has. I mean, just totally out of sync. I mean, you can just see it in the numbers. Nothing going down for him right now.
This season, Clark, the Spurs kept on winning as usual. They passed the Lakers, in fact, for the best winning percentage all time for a franchise.
Well, some of that has to do with the struggles the Lakers had last season, but more of it is credit to the Spurs. Consistency and high-quality play has been who they are and have been for 2 decades.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And with the Spurs and their winning percentage, it's right above 60. Not bad for a team that joined the NBA back in 1977.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Manu Ginobili is checked in for Aldridge. And it's Anderson in for Patty Mills.
A lot of the Spurs' success, guys, with their winning percentage has come since the 90s. The way they are put together, who knows how high they can push that franchise winning percentage.
Now here's Henderson. 6 points for him. Fires from the line. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Anderson outside. And it's Portland with the rebound. Vonleh's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Leonard's checked in. David West, he's checked in for San Antonio. So it's Portland now, trailing by 5. And Aminu kicks to Anderson. Now, here's Aminu. He's got 9, just 4 to shoot. And the foul called on Myers Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
San Antonio leading by 5. Anderson with the ball. In the corner, it's Martin. Good on the three-point shot. Martin's got 15.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
It's a stark discrepancy when you look at the assist columns and you see that difference as far as the fluidity in their respective offenses.
Plumlee, no luck. Here's San Antonio. They're on a 13-4 run. It's tipped. The 8-footer. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Martin's got the lead up to 10 now for the Spurs. While we have a chance, let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. The Trailblazers in second.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
So it's Portland now. It's a 10-point game. They set the pick to the paint. Here's Aminu. And no good. The try spell continuing for him. Anderson dishes to Ginobili. Pick by West. And Ginobili wide open. He shoots. Here's Diaw. And it's blocked. Here's Craig. Defended by Anderson. Teardrop shot. Anderson with the block.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Martin wide open. He fires. It's good. The assist that time from Diaw. And it's a 12-point San Antonio lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
But also, they put the offense on its heel. Look at the number of steals they've been able to get. And that's something they also can take great pride in.
Looking at the game for Plumlee. He has 8 points, and he's picked up 1 dime. He's played a huge role in this game.
Even though he probably wasn't a big part of the game plan coming in.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Lillard's checked in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Mills is checked in. He hits both from the stripe. And it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 17-6 run. Ginobili, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
And, you know, guys, Manu Ginobili's relationship with Greg Popovich has been really interesting over the years. In the beginning, Pop obviously had a rigid system. Ginobili played with a lot more freestyle and free-wheeling nature. The two clashed heavily early on, as one might expect.
Throw good, Ginobili. Getting back to Ginobili and Popovich, everyone thought Popovich would break Ginobili of his reckless ways, but in fact, you know this, it was the opposite.
Yeah. You know, Pop recognized he had something special in Ginobili, and it ended up changing his own philosophy, I mean, which I think speaks to the greatness of Greg Popovich. I mean, he was quoted as saying, you know, he does things, Ginobili, that win games. It taught me to watch a little bit more and not be so micromanagement-like, and not sure Pop's ever said that about anybody else. I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
For a while, the Spurs were viewed as a slow-it-down team from their championships almost a decade ago. That isn't the case at all anymore, though.
You know, I think it took the viewing public quite a while to catch on, though, Kevin, because now most people look at the Spurs as one of the more exciting brands of basketball in our league. Just watching one game of them, and now you know that is the case.
And he makes the first.
You know, for the Spurs playing up-tempo, I mean, they made that adjustment several years back, to their credit. Since then, they've been one of the more up-tempo and offensive-minded teams in the league.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And some stats to kind of back up the Spurs playing that up-tempo style. They led the league last year in distance traveled as a team. Their players would cover almost 18 miles per game played. That tells you there's tremendous ball movement, but more importantly, body movement.
West kicks to Mills. Fires for three. Portland grabs the miss. Plumlee's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Lillard with it. Picked up by Ginobili. Have the pass to Plumlee. Leonard dishes to Craig. Leonard sets a screen for Lillard. Jacks up a three. Up again. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
A beast on the glass on that play. He wasn't going to be denied. Not at all.
And he gets it to go. Diaw's got his second basket of the night.
No matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball in the paint.
And it's a big key thus far in this game, Clark, because whenever they've gotten the ball in the paint, good things have happened. Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it. And very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach, Greg, when it came to defending that one. You're right.
And, guys, it's not the time for caution now. I mean, they've got to be aggressive and take some risk to see if they can cut that lead down.
Ed Davis is checked in for Portland.
One shot.
Free throw dropped for David West. Well, David West's usage and overall numbers have ticked away with time. He's still as efficient as ever.
Yeah, not the over 50% field goal guy he used to be, but still a valuable contributor on the ball.
San Antonio leading by 9. Now Mills. He's got 8. Now the pass to Diaw. The offensive rebound. And it's blocked. Here's Craig. Davis setting the pick for Lillard. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Just 5 to shoot. Crabbe kicks to Davis. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Martin with the bucket.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Trailblazers trail by 9. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Craig. He has 6. And Plumlee kicks to Davis. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now, Greg, they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Craig. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 6th assist on the night. Martin. The shot is off. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Spurs up by 7. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Spurs leading by 7. On the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Defensive-minded Green and Leonard are the wings. Aldridge out there with Duncan. And it's Mills in at the point guard position. And there's the 3-second violation. Here is Lillard. Dishes to Henderson. Here's Kaman. It's hauled in by LaMarcus Aldridge. Aldridge has got his 6th rebound on the night. Mills passes to Leonard. Sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for San Antonio. Trailblazers trail by 10. Lillard dishes to Aminu. Looks for Kaman, gets it to him.
Check out the game for Kaman. He has 8 points and also a block shot.
Shooting for Portland, Chris Kaman. Taking 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
free throw drops for Kaman. Both free throws good from Kaman. Spurs leading by 8. Now here's Mills. Green, the screen. And Mills kicks to Aldridge. From the baseline. Can't get it to go. And it's Portland the other way. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. And that'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. And it's Kaman missing.
That's what we call good defense in the paint. Worth its weight in gold.
It absolutely is, and maybe even more than that. I mean, you saw it right there. Without his presence, that's an easy basket.
And stolen by Lillard. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Aminu with it, picked up by Aldridge. Leonard against Lillard. It's Henderson on the wing. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game.
There's been a change in his game compared to what we saw in the first half. And he's scoring with a lot of confidence now.
Now here's Mills. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Aldridge with a screen on Lillard. 4 on the shot clock. A shot by Duncan. Nobody around. San Antonio again missing.
Well, you know, that's one thing they've been doing extremely well. Corralling those characters.
Yeah, that's about the only thing. There's not a whole lot else going right for him thus far.
It's stolen by Duncan. Green inside the three-point line. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Aminu with it. Great D that time from Green.
You know what? His finishing ability, not really at the level that you would expect from a pro, but he's going to have to start playing with more force.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Despite the troubles he had in the first half, he stayed composed and focused, and now he's getting it going. They've been committing a lot of turnovers, and I imagine that's exactly what they're talking about right now. They need to tighten it up.
Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Terry Stotts as he addressed his team. He told the guys that for now, he wants to see them back off the three-point shot, saying all our offense doesn't need to come from perimeter jump shots. Let's get the ball inside for some high-percentage looks.
Now, here's Lillard. Came in a screen on Green. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Spurs leading by 9. And Mills kicks to Aldridge. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
They've been ineffective in disrupting Aldridge's game. 15 points, and he's got 9 points from behind the arc.
And that's been an important part of his game today. It's really spaced the floor.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Aldridge. Both free throws good from Aldridge.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, as cool as can be, Clark. Great focus and efficiency. That's how they built this lead.
Now here is Davis. Three-pointer, Lillard, and he gets it to go. Lillard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was on fire.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now Leonard. 4 on the clock. From deep. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Lillard against Leonard. And stolen by Aldridge. Outside, Green. Feeds it to Mills. Left side, Leonard. The 10-footer. Again, Leonard missing. Trailblazers trail by 8. Lillard outside. And it's sent back by Aldridge. And Mills with a clear path to the hoop. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
So far in the game for Mills, he has 8 points and the assist numbers tremendous.
His court vision is on par with anybody. I mean, he could not pass the ball any better than he is right now.
Shooting report. Patty Mills at the line for 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
He misses the free throw. No luck that time either.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Now here's Lillard. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
At the line for Trailblazers, Damian Lillard. At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Mills passes to Aldridge. Inside, Duncan. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
I'll tell you what, at this point in his career, it is safe to say, actually has been for a while, that Duncan might be one of the best power forwards ever. He is, clearly. 5 rings, 50-win seasons, his whole career. The complete package on the box.
right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Duncan, who briefly contemplated retiring after last season, showed in the playoffs, Greg, he is still very much at the top of his game.
Listen, Tim Duncan, for me, is the greatest power forward to ever play the game, although Pop will tell you he's actually a center in the power forward's body. Hey, what a great matchup. Yeah, how great was he, I should say, in the matchup against the Clippers last season. And throughout his career, he has been more consistent than a flop. I mean, it doesn't matter the year or who he's up against. This guy just finds a way to leave his mark on the game.
That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Lillard. San Antonio's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Passes it to Aldridge. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Lillard outside. Outside, Davis. Here's Kaman. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Shooting for Portland, Chris Kaman. At the line for 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Good on both. And San Antonio has possession. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. They host the 76ers after this game. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. Aldridge dishes to Leonard. From 12 feet out. Looks a big height bounce and goes in. And that's now 19 points for LaMarcus Aldridge. Trailblazers trail by 5. Lillard attacking. Portland again missing. The Spurs have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch.
You know, fellas, once he got in the position under the boards, I mean, he wasn't letting anybody get around him.
Kaman a screen. And Lillard kicks to Kaman. Throws back up. And it's Davis laying it in.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
Here's Mills after Ed Davis's score.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Lillard on top, headed by Green. Henderson, no one around him. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Now just a 1-point Spurs lead. Here's Mills. Outside Leonard. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Aldridge with a screen on Lillard. 5 to shoot. And here's Mills for 3. And Davis pulls it down.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now, here's Lillard. And there's a nice one-handed slam. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Yeah, and actually still too close to call. I mean, this one is tight.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot. Way too many shots in close.
and he's got to get his guys to cut that down in terms of points in the paint.
Clearly the reason for the timeout, Greg. I mean, he wants his guys to toughen up inside and start protecting the rim.
Plumlee is checked in for Portland. The Spurs also at the sub. Manu Ginobili, he's checked in for Green. Here's Mills. Down low, here's Leonard. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Just so many lead changes. Nobody's held an advantage for long.
Well, the runs have just been traded back and forth all game long. Man, I'm enjoying this.
Rejected by Ginobili. Here's Henderson, and he slams it one-handed.
And that's an example of willpower right there, guys. I mean, grabbing the offensive rebound and then going back up strong.
And GA, in a close game like this where every possession is critical, that could prove to be a very big one.
Boy, it sure could, Kevin. I mean, he salvaged 2 big points for them off that miss.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
That's a 2 from Lillard, and he gets it back. Tries again, and the layup is good. Lillard's got 17 now, just in the second half.
I've really appreciated their activity in the post today. I mean, their movement down low has been great.
Oh, that's right on the money. They generated a lot of easy opportunities on the inside.
A very impressive fourth quarter from him so far. He's knocked down 5 of 7 from the floor.
He feeds it to Henderson. Trying to get open, it's Davis. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
Duncan kicks to Aldridge. Screen by Duncan. They set the pick. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Aminu's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lillard against Ginobili. And Lillard gets to Anderson. Kicks it out to Lillard. Shoots it. But they get it back.
Way to play the boards and come away with the offensive rebound.
They get the rebound. Davis. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
What a game we've seen here for Davis. He's got 16 rebounds, and he's added to his totals by picking up 3 points at the line as well.
Yeah, that'll balance out that stat sheet nicely. I mean, you always want to see at least a few points from the free throw line.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Coach can't be pleased with their inconsistency on the defensive glass. They've been caught taking pictures out there. They're watching, as opposed to getting in there and securing the arm.
Leonard, the pass to Mills. Right side, Leonard. Another miss by Leonard.
That's not a sight you see very often. He has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
To the inside. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
What a nice feed. And that assist gives him a triple-double. That's my kind of play. Versatile as baking soda. Multi-uses, multi-dimension. He can do it all.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth. Leonard attacking. And it's Portland with the rebound. Aminu's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for it.
And Mills kicks to Leonard. Shot to stop the run, and it's sent back by Plumlee. Now to Lillard. In the floater.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, Greg, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
First of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Kicks it out to Ginobili. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Add another triple to their second half total.
They came out of the break just dropping bombs and just not letting up at all.
And stolen by Aldridge. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Ginobili is out for buckets. You can see it in his eyes.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Leonard against Lillard. He dishes it to Plumlee. Henderson against Ginobili. But they'll get another chance. Leonard dishes to Mills. Now here's Leonard. Offline. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
Tremendous work all the way down to the wire. You were just wondering what would happen next. Major drama. And we saw good.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, Gerald, a win that certainly got to feel good with the way the team just kept grinding away. What is it about this team that enabled you to come away with the win?
We got a lot of fight. We had a little lull there, but we just came together and got sharp on offense and defense and got it done.
Competitive spirit. We love to watch it, Gerald. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Now we send you to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who's standing by in our studio.
The 2K Sports Postgame Show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we get a chance to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Damian Lillard. He was involved in all the big plays. Very aggressive game and came away with a triple-double to lead his team. Just a brilliant effort tonight.
What I like most about Lillard is that you never see him play out of control. He's got a poise that not very many guys have, point guard or otherwise. And there's no question about his scoring ability. Just look at what he did tonight.
A ton of his points were coming inside tonight. It really speaks to how aggressive he was in this game. If there was a path to the hoop, he was attacking. Love that kind of mindset in a backcourt or a wing player.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, NBA fans. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm your host, Ernie Johnson, and seated beside me, Kenny the Jet Smith, and the Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. Tonight, we'll be watching the Orlando Magic playing against the Utah Jazz. And for Utah, this is their first time facing off this season. Last year, they split the season series at a game apiece. One of the big stories from last year was the rise of the Stifle Tower.
Oh, wow.
You get it? Get it? Rudy Gobert, his defense, Kenny, is already at an elite level.
Yes, defense at an elite level. You know, the team isn't. And this needs to happen. As the team needs to meet his starting to be his stardom. You know, he was second in the league, I think, in blocks last year. Great block, changed a lot of other shots, makes you nervous. You have to find him if you're driving the lane.
You know, you really don't hear his name a lot, but he's a complete game changer. You know, he had a great impact on the Jazz last year when he stepped in the starting position. But I agree with Kenny. You want to be a superstar, it's time to start winning right now.
That's Gobert.
Gobert. Oh, get it?
Didn't sound, that sounded more like a mountain lion.
Yeah, like a cat.
Oh, that's just that's almost exactly like a bear.
That's a bear.
Yeah.
We are in Orlando, Florida, as the Magic are about to go into this interconference contest right here. We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. The Jazz in the midst of a road trip going into this one. They haven't started out with the success they had hoped for, but the season obviously is still very young.
Yeah, but you know, during the course of a long season, every team hits what I call a speed bump on occasion. This team is in that stretch right now. But I wouldn't discount them. They've still got a chance to be really good. This could very well just be a bump in the road.
Yeah, but it's a pretty big bump. I mean, they have not looked very good lately. Not at all like we'd expected them to be. And I agree, they'll probably turn it around at some point, but I don't know that that's a given.
The starters for the Utah Jazz, Favors and Gobert, the shot-blocking duo inside. Burks the off guard with Hayward at the three. And it's Mack in at the point. Passes it to Favors. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Burks kicks to Hayward. Takes it from 10. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve. You know, there are those who wonder if Gordon Hayward... Oh,
beautiful jam. Wow, we're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Kevin. That was special.
My goodness, that was almost a circus-like dunk.
Favors with the screen. Hayward passes to Mack. From deep. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, poor job defensively, giving him such a clear look at the basket from three-point range.
Picked by Vucevic. It's Jennings with the drive. Utah with the rebound. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
And really, had they just shot their average from the free throw line in that game, I think that probably changes the outcome.
No doubt. I mean, because there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line.
And a few more points tacked on to their lead in the cruelest way possible.
You're right. Yeah, those putback jams sting, don't they? My goodness.
Yeah, they really hurt you. I mean, the defense forces a miss and then can't rebound it and finish off the defense. They're hanging their heads in their chest now.
5 on the clock. He feeds it to Gordon. No one near him. The shot's good. Jennings making the play. Gordon's got his second bucket of the game to go. Jazz have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. A shot by Hayward, wide open, and a miss there on the triple. The Magic trail by 3. Down low, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slam.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
And really, that's what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Gobert, the screen. With some arc to the left side wing. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will take it.
And with a moment, let's check out the stats for Vucevic. Coming off a terrific season. 6th in rebounding, 9th in shooting percentage, and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And he was a top 10 rebounder for good reason. I mean, he's incredibly intense, and he goes hard for the full 48 minutes.
Jennings dishes to Gordon. Feeds to Oladipo. Takes the 3. Can't get it to go. So Utah will take it the other way. Here's Mack. 8 points his last outing. And Favors kicks to Burks. Sinks the triple.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Jennings with the ball. He picked up 18 points in their last one against the Lakers.
And he also was a table setter in that game, Kevin. Just an amazing job with his passing. Just a joy to watch that.
And Mack kicks to Gobert. Hayward's got space. And again, it's Utah.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Greg, you're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Vucevic. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings.
Great job to hit his teammate on that move, Kevin.
Here's Mack. Favors with the screen. Mack the pass to Hayward. They set the pick. There's the dish to Burks. Shot off the pick. Good. Burks has got 5 points so far.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Here's Jennings. An easy 2 points on the layup. Jennings has got his first basket of the night.
And Scott Skiles has been around the league as a coach for a while now, coming home to where he played most of his career here in Orlando. And at times, he can be a demanding coach.
Hayward, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And Greg, you're right. Skiles is what we call a no-nonsense coach. Makes perfect sense when you think about the team that now Clarkie's going to go coach in Orlando.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he was great at developing players, and that's exactly why the Orlando Magic hired him. Plays with an edge, but he develops players quite nicely, too.
Holds them accountable, doesn't he?
Yep, well said.
The first one falls. And in an era where so many guys take the money and run, Gordon Hayward did the best he could to live up to his new contract. Clark last year, a 4-year max deal signed heading into last season.
Yeah, and the way max contracts work nowadays, even the upper mid-tier guys are getting them. A trend that will probably continue, at least in the near future. I don't like it, though. There are only a small number of guys that are really max contract players in the NBA.
There's the pick. Jennings dishes to Vucevic. A wide open look here for Oladipo. And he's good on the 3-ball. Oladipo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And when you get back to Hayward, last year his points per game were way up. But really impressive, his shooting percentage. But really impressive, his shooting percentages were way up. That's a big step forward, I believe, in his development.
Granger kicks to Jennings. Back to Granger. This one for three. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Jennings has got assist number 5 here tonight. Jazz have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame.
You know, on the topic of whether Hayward is a true max prospect, he did some things last year to at least argue that he is. He was stronger, a lot more aggressive going to the rim. His defense improved, too. He'll need another year of development like that to silence the doubters.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a 3, and then we'll take it right back.
And guys, Shelvin Mack, strong, good jump shot. More importantly, knows his role. Hasn't started that many games in his career, but maximizes his minutes when he's on the floor.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Jazz, number 1.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Booker, he's checked in for the Jazz. The Magic trail by 3. Getting back to Shelvin Mack, he plays smart, values the basketball. Clark doesn't have tremendous vision, but stays composed and makes the solid play.
Yeah, very reliable rotational player for you as a combo guard. Pulls his way around the court. He can knock opponents off balance with that size, and he's a good shot maker, too.
Oladipo outside Jennings from the arc.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big foul.
You know, Kevin, you can't be pretty, though, with those second chance opportunities. I mean, just put it in the basket.
Here's Burks. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Burks has got 8 points.
Well, if you like offense, that's what you're getting here early on.
This has a little bit of playground feel to it, fellas. I mean, forget about defending. Just outscore the other team. Let it fly.
Gordon, the pass to Vucevic. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Booker. Burks with it, and Jennings picks him up defensively, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
And a moment here to check out the stats for Hayward. He had a strong showing last season. He was around 19 points a game, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. Just solid all-around performances we've been seeing from him, delivering night in and night out.
And, you know, that's what stars do. It isn't always about scoring 50 points. It's about making plays consistently.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Evan Fournier comes in for Danny Granger. And it's Peyton in for Brandon Jennings. There's the call on Trevor Booker. That is his first foul of the game. And Orlando making a change here. Hezonja's checked in. Top of the key, Fournier. The pass to Hezonja. Just 5 on the clock. From the wing. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You could tell he assumed he'd be able to beat the defensive coverage, even though it was all over.
Pass to Wiles. Kicks to Ingles. They set the pick. Here's Exum. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That is his first foul of the game. Well, the Jazz look like the team we're used to seeing for so long last year. A big part of that was how they dictated the pace, Greg, of the game.
Very good point. I mean, the Jazz did a great job of slowing things down and avoiding turning things into a track meet, just focusing on playing to their strengths.
Payton dishes to Dedmon, and he gets it to go. Dedmon's got his first points in this one.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
Yeah, the defense is all about disrupting timing and spacing, and what they've got going right now is not getting it done. I mean, that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And here is Payton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And also, his assist total tells you about the job he did of keeping his head up and keeping his teammates involved.
And count it, 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line. That's on Dante Exum. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Well, it was a slow start to his rookie year for Payton, but it came along very strong.
Yeah, it looked really good for the Magic down the stretch. Even recorded his first triple-double. I think there will be more of those in his career.
Miles passes to Exum. Nato. And the shot falls short this time.
And guys, for Payton, so many were talking him up as the best point guard of the class early. But it's never easy to adjust to the NBA speed, and it just took him a little bit of time.
To the middle, here's Dedmon. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And guys, I think the next big step for Elfrid Payton is going to be getting his shot right. I mean, he has the tools to be an impact guard, but it's hard to create when you can't keep teams honest from deep.
The Magic shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He's off on the second. Clark Lyles, one of the many great players to come out of Kentucky and be eligible for this draft. He didn't wow as much as his teammates. I'm telling you what, he can play.
He's got a lot of game. He's actually one of my sleepers, Kevin, because he can do everything well. He can handle it. He goes both ways. He can shoot it. He defends. Really good IQ. I like this guy as being a surprise producer as an NBA player.
Picked by Vucevic. And Fournier picks to Vucevic. Got it. Good job in the low post. Vucevic has got 8.
Perfect 4 for 4 for him to start this game out.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's got a nice bounce in his step to start.
Booker dishes to Exum. 1:52 left to play in the first. Booker the pass to Ingles. Tries again, and it's blocked. And that'll be Utah as it goes out of bounds. Jazz retain possession. C.J. Watson, he's checked in for the Magic.
C.J. Watson.
And guys, with Lyles playing out of position can be a blessing and a curse. I mean, he didn't get to play in his comfort zone and put up big numbers, but his skill set grew from the minutes he had to spend outside of that comfort zone.
Let's take a look at where Orlando ended up, Kevin, rank-wise in the league last year. 12th in steals, 12th in points off turnovers. And they were in the top half of the league in field goal percentage as a team, and part of that was due to the fact that they were a little inconsistent offensively.
.144 left to play in the first quarter. Nato, he's covered by Watson. Dishes to Exum. The feed to Booker. Goes up the baseline. A shot, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
They just weren't challenged. I mean, nearly as much as they should have been in that game, at least when they had the ball.
Yeah, it was a mismatch. I mean, the defense from the start was on its heels practically the entire game.
Pass to Lyles. The Jazz working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. The Jazz with another miss.
And he made sure not to just draw the foul. That was good defense out on the perimeter.
Very good. He's a thinking man's defender. Knows how to bother even the best shooters without being overly aggressive.
Here's Watson. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Jazz.
35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Ingles. He dishes it to Booker. He kicks to Exum. They need this one. It's hauled in by Watson. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. He feeds it to Vucevic. Now the pass to Hazania. It's deflected out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. From deep. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Orlando out in front, leading by just 1. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And Derek Favors known for his work ethic, and he talked about his focus on developing his skills. Well, the desire is there, and sounds like the commitment that he's showing is to how far, Greg, you think he can go?
Well, you talk about desire and commitment, and then you throw in the fact that he has the talent that can be built upon and improved. One big factor will be injuries. That's the big X factor that determines so many more careers than desire. Talent and commitment, you need to stay on the court.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
You can tell the point of emphasis has been to get to the offensive glass.
Yep, and they've set the tone here early with the hustle they've come out with.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so, in the game for the Magic, Gordon out there with Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Danny Granger. Then it's Watson, and it's Oladipo in at the 2 spot. And Matt kicks to Hayward. Feeds to Gobert. The dish to Matt. Gobert, the screen. Matt, the pass to Gobert. Kicks it to Matt. There's the triple. Can't hit. And Orlando will come the other way.
Boy, I tell you, I thought the Jazz had a big year last season. Looked much tougher than before. A big part of that is how Coach Quinn Snyder helped the team grow. I mean, he looked like a perfect fit in his first year with the franchise.
Pass to Burks. Gobert, the screen. Now Burks. 8 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Shot from the wing. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Well, use his body well to lean around the defender. It's always going to be difficult to convert that shot, though.
Oladipo goes in.
And for Victor Oladipo, guys, last season you saw him continue to make strides in this game. He has the build to be one of the best guards in the league, and he's on the right track right now. Very excited for his future.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Magic.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
And he makes the first. Brandon Jennings, he's checked in for C.J. Watson. Oladipo hits them both. Jazz trail by 7. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
They got to find something, you're right. Here's Hayward. That's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. As you said about Oladipo, he has a bright future in this league after playing at Indiana, already stepping into the leader role with the Orlando Magic.
Yeah, and what I like most about his game and the way he plays is that he contributes really in every facet. I'll use a baseball term. He's a 5'2". I mean, he really does a little bit of everything well, and he can make a big impact even when his shot isn't falling, be it on the glass, with his passing, or his defense.
No good on the free throw.
Looking at the game for Hayward, he has 9 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
And Clark, I'm sure that won't be the last one. A lot of times he can get hot and stay hot from beyond.
Good on the second free throw. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now here's Oladipo. He had 16 points in the win against the Lakers.
And also, he competed on the backboards. That also had a lot to do with the game.
A nice shot by Granger.
And doing a great job here just stringing together solid possessions as they build that lead up.
I tell you, there's no substitute for consistency, Greg. You know that. I know it. You can stay in control of the game. They'll stay in control of it if they simply stay good with their execution of the game plan and don't waste any possession. I really think that's the area they want to work the ball into, and it takes passing like that to get it done.
The drive by Jennings. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Hayward. Orlando grabs the miss. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
Well, you know, both of these teams know and understand when they face off, it's a very winnable game for either one of them. They often don't get a chance to feel that way.
Favors sets the pick for Hayward. Gobert, the screen. 6 to shoot. Here's Favors, and a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
You know, as I watched Derek Favors last season, he continued to develop his offense. He was a big, unpolished athlete coming into the league. Had some conditioning problems, but now it seems like he's on track to be a force as a power forward.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw missing. Talking about Derek Favors, his points per game average went up last season, as it has done in each of his 6 seasons in the league. He's an ascending player.
He is, you know, definitely refined his moves down
on the blocks, and he's also become much improved at passing out of the double team, averaging a career high in assists last season as well. The arrow is certainly pointing up for Mr. Favors.
And he's good on the second.
You know, even though they're behind, I love the job they've been doing getting to the free throw line.
We always like it when you're aggressive and not settle. Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
D2 from Jennings.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Gobert, the screen. Burks with it, and Jennings picks him up defensively. Burks with it. He's got 8. Soft touch off the glass. Burks has got 10.
Shaked and baked with the crossover move, and that's what freed him for the score.
And got him on the wrong foot and then just blew by him.
Outside Jennings. The rebound by the Jazz.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Hayward against Oladipo. And the foul on Victor Oladipo.
Another foul will give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Ranger against Favors. Hayward up top. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mack. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got his 4th assist in this one.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Jazz shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
One of the worst in the league a season ago, just 72%.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
And he can't get the first one. One problem the Magic faced last season was depth. They really weren't a deep team, and it hurt them along the way.
Yeah, it sure did. I mean, they had the 2nd fewest bench points in the league, and that number was really low because they didn't use the bench that often. And starters did a lot of the heavy lifting.
Shabazz Napier's checked in for Orlando. And he sinks the 2nd.
And for the Magic, they would try and address the bench for this season, both through the draft and free agency.
Dishes it to Gordon. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
And guys, the Magic didn't luck out and jump into the top 3 in the draft. Still ended up with a high pick, and that'll help add another nice piece to their puzzle. They've accumulated a lot of good pieces, but now they need to start making it work.
The Magic shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
Free throw good, Gordon. And for Aaron Gordon, so much fanfare entering the 2014 draft, selected 4th overall, which was actually a couple of slots higher, I think, Greg, than many experts thought.
I agree. And, you know, a lot of people obviously liked him, but Orlando clearly loved him and had very high hopes for this young man. And, of course, the injured foot, only 11 games a season ago and never really got back on track.
And, you know, getting back to Aaron Gordon, his defense is really what had scouts most excited. He has the rare combination of strength, lateral quickness, and ups to defend multiple positions.
Favors with the screen. So here's Burks. He's got 10. Fires from deep. And Napier pulls it down.
And talking about Aaron Gordon, everyone knew coming in that he was kind of unrefined. You're betting on his upside and hoping that he develops a consistent shot. And boy, if he does, you're talking about a guy who can become a perennial all-star.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Burks dishes to Gobert. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And guys, this game won't be close for long if they keep giving up dunks like that.
No, it won't, G.A. You're right. A glaring error defensively and letting him get all the way to the basket that time.
But it's only 2 points. I mean, it was flashy, no doubt, but still, it only counts for 2. 2 is all. Boy, for Alec Burks, he really started to put it all together in his third season. He doubled his scoring average, shooting percentage was up, then last season a strong start, but a shoulder injury cut short what I thought was going to be his best season yet.
Check out the numbers for Fournier, how he performed last season. Last season, put up about 12 points per game, 2 rebounds and 2 assists. And the numbers won't wow you, but I like the effort he brings to the table each and every night.
Yeah, great hustle, does all the little things. Just a good complimentary guy to have on your team.
And Orlando making a change here. Vucevic has checked in. Trevor Booker, he's checked in now for Utah. Dante Exum comes in for Mac. And back to Alec Burks, a guy who entered the league with raw talent, but once the light went on, Greg, he showed the ability to help his team in a number of ways.
Yeah, he's going to be the prototype in terms of a two-way player. He's a guy who can not only score it for you, but he'll rebound and defend it. But what impressed me last season is he averaged 3 assists a game, really looked to make plays for his teammates.
Last season for Danny Granger, more injury woes. One of the premier small forwards in the game at one point. His knees just haven't recovered. Really hard to watch him play the way he's able to play now.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Granger. Getting back to Danny Granger, you're talking about a guy who was throwing down 25 points a game back in the day. Last season, just 6 points a game. He didn't have enough left to help Miami make up for even some of the loss of LeBron.
Well, and he played in only 30 games last year, which unbelievably was the most he's had in 4 years. It's really tragic.
Well, the Magic knew that last season would be one, Greg, for development. A young team like they had needs to grow before they can really compete.
And you touched upon it, Kevin. They really were a young team last season. 3rd youngest team in the league by the end of the year. How about an average age of just over 24 years old?
Payton outside. Pick by Vucevic. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep. Yeah, and one reason why I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
Hayward goes in, and that one's good.
And you talk about that low age number for the Magic. You mentioned it a moment ago, and they had several rookies last season. That's why they were so young. It was as good a year as any to get their feet wet and see what those young guys could do.
And the Magic
while their youth did grow over the course of the season, they still struggle. And they do need a veteran presence to kind of ensure that they don't start developing that culture of losing in the franchise.
Hezonja, he's checked in for Evan Fournier. Free throw good from Hayward.
He's doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter. Much more aggressive taking it to the basket.
Napier kicks to Payton. Picked by Vucevic. Stripped away. Here's Ingles. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. A nice shot by Exum.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
And here is Payton. Back to Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Napier. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
One shot, gentlemen.
A lot of NBA teams have been outright buying developmental league teams. I mean, the Jazz did that last season. They purchased the Idaho Stampede last March, and we see more and more of that happening. One-on-one affiliations between D-League teams and NBA teams.
Exum with a wide-open look. No good on the triple. Orlando leading. Payton outside. The feed now to Vucevic. Fires from 14. Ingles with the rebound. Well, last year the Jazz acquired the Stampede from the D-League. It makes sense. They'll have a designated place now to develop Greg all their young talent.
And Kevin, it's really a key for the Jazz to have those extra minutes available for all those young talents to get an opportunity to get confidence, but also to learn your system. I think more and more NBA teams will follow this route of buying D-League teams.
The Jazz have gone 6 of 9 at the line.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. The Magic making a switch here. Watson's checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And as good as Vucevic is on offense, guys, he's doing everything he can to catch up on his defense. Huge size and wingspan works to his advantage, although the subpar athleticism hinders him a bit. But, for example, he's averaged less than 1 block per game for his career, mostly because even though he's a 7-footer, he plays well below the rim.
Watson with it. Now defended by Exum. Granger outside from 12 feet out. Off the left rim and out.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that look.
Booker with it. Vucevic on him. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Well, look here at last year in the NBA, where the Jazz ranked. First in opponent points per game. Second in second chance points. And they were ranked 3rd in blocks. A good, solid defensive team in the paint.
And the hallmark for this team is that stifling defense. I mean, you mentioned that ranking. Lowest opponent's points per game. They just grind teams down and really just took the life out of them.
And he can't get the first one. The Orlando Magic didn't make the playoffs last year for the third consecutive season, Greg. They knew it wasn't a realistic goal for them.
Yeah, and last season wasn't really about making the postseason, Kevin, for this group. It's soon that will have to be the goal, as patience will wear thin within that fan base.
Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for the Magic. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
Well, it's been a while for the Magic in regards to the postseason. Another year of missing postseason play. This latest playoff drought comes after they made 6 straight trips to the playoffs from 2007 to 2012.
Nato, he's covered by Watson. Fade away. No good from Booker.
And overall, this Orlando franchise has been pretty consistent in making the playoffs. They've had 14 playoff trips since the inception of the franchise back in 1989. Given how hard it can be for expansion teams, you have to say that's a solid mark.
Watson, the pass to Vucevic. Bank shot, no good.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
There's 1:47 left to play here in the half. Pass to Booker. Out to the wing. Here's Exum. Money from the wing. Exum's got the game tied up here for the Jazz. The Magic have gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. 1:19 left in the first half. Watson for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Payton's got 3 assists in the game.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
Nice game. Great performance by Nikola Vucevic.
He's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
Here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Jazz second.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Left in the first half of the game. Nato. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 8 rebounds in this game. Payton in the corner. Good ball movement here by the Magic. And Vucevic kicks to Watson. Back to Vucevic. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
That one goes. Count it.
Oh, such a field shot there. The floater.
Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Payton kicks to Vucevic. Latre. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
Jazz trail by 4. Passes it to Lyles. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
Free throws good, Lyle. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Six seconds left in the first half of the game. On its way from Oladipo for 2. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Magic lead by 2. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Nick, how well do you think this team is executing both the offensive and defensive strategy?
I think mainly on offense, we're finding open looks and we're knocking them down. So we got to keep doing that. I think on defense, and then we're doing a pretty good job. But I think we've been playing pretty well so far.
Not a bad job at all, Nick. We appreciate it. Guys, back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hi again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Welcome to the halftime show on 2K Sports. Nikola Vucevic on fire in the first half. He had 12 points, 3 assists, and 9 rebounds. It's really great to see him back to what appears to be top form coming off the injury. There's a sense of reassurance that he's healthy after the first 2 quarters back. What did you think, Kenny, about what we saw from the Magic?
Well, their passing was impressive. They're in a good position to win this game, in large part because of those assists. And this is the thing. You win as a team in this league. You have to share the basketball to succeed. And if they carry that level of unselfishness in the second half, they're going to be tough to beat.
How about you, Shaq? What did you think about Utah?
Well, their defense was really inconsistent. They get a stop, then turn around and give up an easy bucket. That's why they allowed over 50% shooting. Their defense needs to be a lot more focused in the second half.
And that's it for halftime, as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. Really an incredible game from Gordon Hayward.
And the approach to that first half was an aggressive one. Take it to the teeth of the defense, put them on the heels, and you're either going to score or get to the line.
And mostly he's been getting to the line, guys. I mean, he has the free throw total to show for it, as well as the bumps and bruises.
Orlando's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land, 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Utah was so tough near the end of last season, Greg. They weren't going to make the playoffs, but they did give other teams some trouble.
That's a great point. And how about going 19-10 after the All-Star break? Another team that would have been in the playoffs if they were in the East.
So on the floor for Utah. The forwards are Hayward and Favors. Alec Burks is out there with Shelvin Mack. And it's Gobert in at the center position. 5 to shoot. Here's Hayward. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Hayward's got 16 points.
And, you know, for the Jazz, you mentioned their post-All-Star break surge. I mean, that 19-10 record they had after the break was good enough for 6th best in the league.
Gobert with the block. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Favors dishes to Gobert for the tie. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds now tonight.
And really, the Jazz were a team nobody wanted to play after the break. They were over 500 against the rest of the West and had some big wins over playoff teams in the process.
Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hayward passes to Burks. That evens the score. 12 points for him.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
And exactly what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. Just more of the same.
Jennings kicks to Gordon. Oladipo outside. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Oladipo's got 7 points in the game. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Hayward on the wing. Ranger covering. Good. Hayward's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Hayward's gone 6 of 12 in the game from a 4. Jennings kicks to Vucevic. That's good. He's got 14.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Favors, and Utah again with the bucket.
Everything working for them out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Scott Skiles said to his team. He made it clear that their offense needed to run through Vucevic. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. There's still plenty of basketball left to play, and as we watch how these adjustments play out, Kev, it'll be interesting.
Always great to hear from you, Doris.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
Big step last year for Vucevic's offense, Clark. Unstoppable at times, both on the blocks and facing up.
Vucevic is a real outstanding future all-star front court. Rebounds at a high rate in traffic and out of his area. Finishes, faces up. This kid has a lot of upside. I really like his game.
Gordon dishes to Jennings. And the whistle blows, and it's going to be an over-the-back call here.
And that's an aggressive play to try to get the rebound. Just a little too aggressive.
And unnecessary. That's over the top. That's doing too much, Greg. He wasn't in good position there, and he was never going to get the ball. He just wasted a foul.
The Magic making a switch here. Fournier is checked in. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Gordon, the pass to Jennings. Oladipo outside. Picked by Vucevic. Here's the three. Oladipo misses.
And talking about Vucevic's development last season, he's also had the highest assist average of his career. He's a good decision maker on the floor, knows when to take it himself, and knows when to kick it to cutters and spot-up shooters.
Oladipo with the ball, and Burks picks him up defensively. Ball stolen. He dishes it to Mack. Outside, Favors. Out to the right wing. Favors with the screen. Burks kicks to Favors. Here's Mack. The Jazz again can't hit it.
You know, and getting back to Vucevic, I mean, he's at an age where he may only get better. Averaged nearly 20 points a game last year after averaging only 14 the year before. That was an incredible leap in production, and I think it's one that'll continue.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
And he makes the first.
And the Magic struggled last season, still waiting on one of their young stars to just take that next step.
Payton, he's checked in for Brandon Jennings. Oladipo hits them both. At the end of the year, the Magic saw leaps from Oladipo and from Elfrid Payton.
Yeah, I like those two young guys, Kevin, but it's hard to compete in the NBA without a top 20 scorer.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Here's the screen. Fires the three. And Payton gets it to go on the assist by Vucevic. Payton's got 8 points.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
And that kind of flow can be elusive, but the great offenses have it, and that's just what they've shown here tonight.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
Here's Favors, and he gets it to go from the high post. He has 7.
He has such a nice touch for a big man.
Yeah, and they've got to figure out a way to get a bigger body on him, because if they don't match up his size, then he's going to continue to work him over the rest of the game.
And it's Vucevic missing. Jazz trail by 7. Here's Mack. He's got 6. Hayward outside. Favors dishes to Burks. Favors with a screen on Oladipo. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. And that one comes up a bit short. Magic leading by 7. For 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Here's Favors. Knocks down the 10-footer. Favors has got 9. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Oladipo outside. For 3. Again, Oladipo missing.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Gobert with a screen on Payton. Burks the pass to Gobert. Favors with the screen. Here's Mack. He kicks it to Favors. Stolen away. That's good. Jazz trail by 7. And Mack kicks to Hayward. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
I mean, he was great in his last game, Clark, and clearly he has not lost that love and feel.
They set the pick. And Oladipo kicks to Vucevic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. They get Derek Favors.
And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there, guys.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And, guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Hezonja comes in for Fournier. And it's Watson in for Victor Oladipo. And Vucevic, no good on that one.
And we all know Utah is a very young team. Last year, only the 76ers were younger. Still very competitive given the age and the lack of experience from this group.
Hayward against Payton. There's Lyles. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Greg, those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Utah with the ball. There's a screen. The pass to Lyles. Expanding his range. No luck. And Orlando the other way. An interesting fact about the Jazz and their age last year. At one point, they didn't even have the oldest starting 5 in the state of Utah. Now think of this. The starting 5 of BYU, Greg and I were just talking about this, had an older average than Utah did.
Yeah, amazing. You look at the ages of Exum and Gobert and Favors. Makes sense that that would be the case.
From the arc. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
Now, here's Exum. He's covered by Watson. Here's Booker. The Jazz with another miss. Taken away. Lyles passes to Hayward. Ball's knocked loose. Now Payton. 10 points for him. He feeds it to Watson. Shoots off the screen, and he hits the jumper for 2. Watson's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist. Here to see some numbers for Payton, how he performed last season. 13th in steals, and his passing skills were on full display all year. He ranked among the top 15 in assists.
And as we saw last year, I mean, a difficult guy to run the offense against, constantly jumping the passing lanes.
Exum passes to Lyles, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Tell you what, Kevin, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
Mark, that deficit will go away quickly if he does.
And how about how he capped that one out, almost like the 1-2 punch.
Watson dishes to Vucevic, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And, you know, guys, Dante Exum is such a fluid, versatile athlete. Really shows great promise. Has tremendous size and length for a point guard. Can also play the 2. His rookie season last year, though, a mixed bag.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. For Dante Exum, Greg, last season he didn't shoot the ball that well, and his turnover rate was what you might expect from a rookie, but his defense was good. In fact, borderline excellent at times.
That's a great point, Kevin. And you know what I like about Exum, when his shot wasn't falling, you know, he didn't allow it to affect the other facets of his game. He would find ways to contribute, and that's the kind of attitude that so many scouts got excited about when they were talking about this guy in the first place.
Looking at the numbers for Vucevic, he's got 13 rebounds and 4 assists.
And we're seeing him at his very best today. Just really a joy to watch.
Well, I know I'm thoroughly enjoying it because he's amazing when he's on top of his game like this.
Pass to Azania. Here's the screen. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. In third, the Jazz.
I don't think you can ever underestimate the effect that a few block shots can have on your opponent. I mean, it can get into your head as an offensive player. You're going in there thinking you've got a clear path, and then you see the ball going behind you in reverse. I mean, that can be major intimidation and affect your game.
Ingles kicks to Exum. And there's the foul. It's on C.J. Watson. That is his first foul of the game. Danny Granger, he's checked in for the Magic. Napier comes in for Peyton. Here's Exum. Granger with the defensive effort.
And fancy finishes like that look great, but man, it's embarrassing when you blow them.
Good, and it's Napier with the assist that time. Granger's got the lead up to 11 now for Orlando.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
There's a good screen. Exum kicks to Booker. Here's Lyles. The Jazz again can't hit it.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady with their work on the interior. Really a well-rounded effort overall.
1:07 left here in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Napier. It's hauled in by Lyles. Lyles got 5 rebounds tonight. Exum passes to Lyles. No good on the triple.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
Napier kicks to Granger. Here's Dedmon, defended by Booker. Second shot opportunity. Shot's good by Dedmon.
Just lazy defense on the glass there.
Well, nobody boxed out. Nobody put a body on anybody else. Things like that not only drive the coach crazy, that stuff gets under my skin.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Exum dishes to Booker. Nice ball movement by Utah. On its way from Hayward for 2. Orlando grabs the miss. Watson. The shot is off. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Magic out in front as they end the third quarter on a 14-6 run. 2K Sports back in a moment from the Amway Center. And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. Jazz trail by 13. Gordon and Vucevic together in the post. Jennings out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Fournier in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Favors, and so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. You know, Clark, the thing you like about Derek Favors is he keeps adding to his game every year. You forget how young he is, too.
That's exactly right. We need a reminder. This guy came into the league very early, right after a year of college. Seems like he's been around forever.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Favors.
And for Favors and his youth, he has made big strides. And in a few years' time could be one of the more dominant bigs in our league.
And so Favors nails both of them.
And guys, with Favors, his development, you know, you forget. Sometimes it takes big men a little longer to figure it out. I mean, he's certainly been putting it together here the last few seasons.
I tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm glad he didn't, because otherwise we'd probably have a 45-minute delay here if he shattered the backboard. And how about the execution on that play? The screen was set up in exactly the right spot.
And the finish wasn't too bad either.
Perfectly designed and perfectly executed.
Oladipo for 3. Gordon. Rebounded by Exum. Jazz trail by 11. Feeds it to Mack. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Burks, the pass to Mack. Takes the 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. And now Orlando on the break. Here's Jennings. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Jennings has got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando. Jazz shooting 47% from the floor. Getting it done. Gobert, the screen. Here's Burks. There's the dish to Gobert. Here's Favors. And it's blocked by Gordon. Now, here's Oladipo. Jennings with the ball. Cannot hit, so Utah will take it the other way. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And here's Burks. Shot clock at 6. From past the arc. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Talk about doing a Rip Van Winkle on defense. Come on, guys, wake up. Why are they leaving him open at the three-point line? Come on.
Gordon gets to Jennings. Dishes it to Fournier. From deep three-point range, Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And Mack kicks to Exum. Gobert the screen. Here's Burks. That 3 off the mark.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
Kicks it to Vucevic. Outside Gordon. Stolen by Exum. Here's Mack. The putback and a slam dunk by Favors. Favors has got it back down to single digits for Utah.
Was there any doubt what he was going to do with that putback? Flush it down.
Oh, that's some energy we just witnessed right there.
Man, that's the kind of energy you have to display when you want to attack that offensive glass.
Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Guys, I was able to listen in on what Quinn Snyder was going over with his team. He talked about their problems at the free throw line, but tried not to make too big a deal out of it. He said, listen, if we keep getting to the line, the ball will start going through the net. The important thing is keep getting there. Maybe that'll take a little pressure off him, guys.
Jennings with the steal. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
Jazz trail by 10. Here's Mack. They get a hand on it, and stolen by Jennings. Here's the floater, and it's blocked. Here's Mack. He's guarded by Jennings. Hayward from outside. Orlando grabs the miss. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oladipo goes in. Cannot hit. Jazz have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Favors with a screen on Gordon. Burks with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. Mack dishes to Favors. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Favors got 14 points here in the second half.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Fournier pass to Gordon. Five to shoot. From deep. And the rejection by Favors. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Jazz trail by 8. Hayward right side. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Hayward's got 22 points. Here's Jennings. The kick out to Oladipo. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Jennings has got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Hayward outside. Gobert with a screen for Hayward. Six to shoot. Puts it up from 12. Again, the miss by Hayward.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
It's been a difference maker for them in this game. That's what's put them in front.
Kicks it out to Jennings. Puts up a 3. Oladipo for 3. Again, Oladipo missing.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Hayward, and he swishes it right through. Hayward's got 24 points.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Jennings kicks to Vucevic. Oladipo outside. Fires for three. And the shot is good. Oladipo's got 5 points in the quarter.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and hitting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So for the Magic, Granger comes in for Fournier. And it's Payton in for Brandon Jennings. No good on the second free throw.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
The feed to Oladipo. Pick by Vucevic. And Oladipo, here we go. And that one's good. Oladipo's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, if you're going to give them layups, there's no way you're going to get back in this game.
Favors with a screen on Payton. Matt dishes to Favors. Gobert the pass to Favors. It's stolen by Oladipo. And here we go with the Magic fast break. Made that one as his 7th of the contest, 7 for 15 from the floor.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
Hayward outside. Pass to Matt. Gobert the screen. Down low. And Favors kicks to Gobert. The baseline jumper goes down.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Pass to Vucevic. Back to Payton. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 in the game.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
And Gobert kicks to Favors from 15 feet away. Again, Favors missing.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Payton can't get it to go. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Mack inside. Here's Favors. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Outside Gordon. To the paint. Here's Burks. Look at that jam. Just beautiful.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how, Clark. Brilliant throwdown.
Just exerting his authority on that play.
Pick by Vucevic. And Oladipo kicks to Vucevic. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Yeah, high percentage shots are what they are getting in terms of the attempts. But that's just not going to get it done. They've got to figure it out. Way too many shots in close, and he's got to get his guys to cut that down in terms of points in the paint.
Clearly the reason for the timeout, Greg. I mean, he wants his guys to toughen up inside and start protecting the rim.
Booker. He's checked in for Derek Favors. Here is Hayward. And Clark, they're going to have to make a pretty big comeback here.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't think the clock is a factor right now, at least not yet. I mean, they don't need to change their pace of play. Keep attacking.
I'm not really sure. I think it's be a mistake to let the shot clock in under 10 seconds from here on out.
Payton kicks to Granger. Down low. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Gobert. And there's the pass to Burks from 15 feet away. And Oladipo pulls it down.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Yeah, they brought the sandpaper edge to their attack, really fighting and scrapping inside. A lot of grit and grind with these guys.
You know what? His finishing ability, not really at the level that you would expect from a pro, but he's going to have to start playing with more force.
Hayward dishes to Gobert. Utah gets it back. And it's blocked by Gordon, but they recover it. Here's Hayward. Pass to Burks. Here's Mack, guarded by Oladipo. Mack, the pass to Gobert. He dishes it to Booker. Now, here's Burks. Defense right on him. Throws off the pick and hammers it home.
And a sturdy screen set for him that time. And he doesn't fool around, just straight to the rim for the finish.
No way for his man to get around that one. That's for sure.
No chance, Kevin. I mean, the screen was in the right spot. His feet were set. He would have had to go straight through him, and that's not legal.
Hayward with the ball. And Granger picks him up defensively. Gobert with the screen on Payton. And Matt kicks to Gobert. And Granger with a clear path to the hoop. And he misses the fast break layup.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions yet.
Granger against Hayward. Granger with the defensive effort. On offense, here are the Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Payton dishes to Vucevic. Granger outside. Launches a three. No good. So it's the Jazz now. 8-point game. Mack, the pass to Gobert. Feeds it to Mack. He kicks it to Gobert. Hayward against Oladipo. Gobert dishes to Mack. It's good from beyond the arc. And so it's Orlando winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, and they got pushed down the stretch, but they did what they needed to do and held their ground when it mattered most and got the double.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, Nick, a terrific team win and certainly a great performance for you. Does it ever surprise you that you're able to contribute in so many ways to the team's success in a game like this?
I mean, I wouldn't say it surprised me. I always knew I could play at this level. But I just play hard, just play hard and get things happen. I don't try to force anything. I just let the game come to me. And I play hard, rebounds. Like I said, it's a lot about effort. That's what I can do every night. And points are going to come some nights, sometimes they won't. Just take what I get and just keep playing.
Nick, thank you. Guys, this is a young man who believes in himself.
Thank you, Doris. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. Now it's time to head back to the studio with Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Nikola Vucevic. He led the way tonight with a double-double and was a major reason why they won tonight. His effort and intensity gave them the boost they needed.
His highlight reel is something to watch, guys. I mean, he just simply attacked the rim. He played aggressively, did not back down from anyone. he kept the momentum moving in their favor.
Let me tell you guys, Vucevic has a lot going for him, and I'm not talking about the cool name. His basketball IQ is crazy high. He makes great decisions and rarely turns it over.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.